What's up, everybody? How you doing? What the business is? I know it's late. I know there's people who probably won't be viewing, but that's all right. I'm here. And if you're watching this live, you're here too. We're going to have a conversation for a minute. I don't know how long I'll be up, but I'm up. I'm going to say this. I think it's about time I talk about the so called Keisha bashing. I think that we need to get some things out of order. I think that a lot of people need to get some real clarity about what's bashing and what is not. The disturbing thing about this is that anytime a black man has an opinion of the world around him, it's considered bashing. Nobody wants to take his experiences. Nobody wants to take his education and his training that we call life as valid. They want to call this bashing, telling the truth, since we live in the time where it's my truth. Get that, folks. My truth. God flow, the one thy hate. What's up? We're going to deal with this bashing. See, we need to stop that. We need to really stop that. It's not only disingenuous, but it's very destructive. And what I mean as destructive is that, what's up, Spain, man? We need to stop trying to subjugate black men into a realm of speculation, of being foolhardy, making this shit as they go. And to add a bit more, I'm on Madden right now. You ain't say nothing but a word, bruh. We need to stop allowing people to think that they are insane when issues that plague black men for decades, if not centuries, are not validated by their life and experience. See, I'm the one who coined the phrase in the black manosphere. You have to be able to get women to complain about women. Okay? Okay? I'm going to ruffle feathers tonight. See, a lot of brothers who complain about us speaking on women, last time I checked, they usually have issues getting women. See, there has to be a pecking order when you speak to anyone who's a father, a married man, a man who's been in long-term relationships with women. Gone are the days you will talk to a man and say that his perception of life is invalid. Gone are the days where black men will sit around and we just look at him like he's weak. Gone are the days that we look at this man and say, you're not making enough money. If you take care of these kids, these women will respect you. How can you get respect by something that does not even bother to validate your existence, your purpose, your desires, your needs, your characteristics? They don't even validate you as a human goddamn being. But y'all don't hear me though. Y'all don't hear me. I'm getting sick and goddamn tired of these Johnny come latelys coming to the space and trying to make black men look like they're invalidated in their rhetoric of saying, I'm not getting respected by my own so called goddamn women. One of my bros had to go to court and he was told when he had a court order for not only custody and visitation that, oh, we're just going to start with 2 hours a week. How the fuck are you supposed to raise a child with 2 hours a week visitation? But then you wonder why black men walk away. You wonder why black men walk away. You call us weak when we can't fight anymore, when we're mentally discombobulated. We're robbed of our children, robbed of our dignity. You expect us to play an unfair fucking game. You expect us to be cordial when you're being ruthless. You expect us to play fair when you're just underhanded with all types of dirty tricks. But when black men start dusting themselves off and saying the best reversal is to never get in the situation or hold in the first place, you get upset. You get upset when black men start validating themselves without you. You get upset when black men start caring about their health without you. When they start taking agency over their life force, their thought patterns, their spirituality, and saying, fuck your validation and fuck your respect. Because if I really needed it, and if I really needed it, then goddamn it, I'd rather go without. I'd rather go without. Hit that like button while you come in, folks. Hit that like button while you come in. We're the ones always told, why can't black fathers fight hard enough for their kids? Here's my retort to that fucking question. Why does he have to fight in the goddamn first place? I'm going to say it again for the niggas in the back. When you tell a black man, why does he have to fight? I want you to say this to yourself. Why does he have to fight in the first place to see his own children? I want you to realize this. The children are actually more mine than yours. You're just a goddamn incubator. I'm the one who produces the seed. But in all fairness, we want to pretend and we want to propagate as women as these dainty creatures. How many times have BGS and others told you women are subjected to the environment and men are supposed to be the ones who overcome it? But when the environment incentivizes women to be on some unholy fuck shit, why should I play a rigged game? You claim that all we do is bash Keisha. But I'm going to tell you a little secret. No matter how much you try to put Keisha on a throne, Keisha doesn't like you either. Keisha looks down upon you. Keisha doesn't want you. Keisha doesn't value you. I'm speaking directly to people like Dr. Umar Johnson and others. There is nothing that a woman will respect if she doesn't validate you. There is nothing a woman will respect if she does not validate you. It's funny, right? I'll give you an example. I had an ex-girlfriend who I physically didn't touch in 21 years visit my house. I was in the process of cleaning up my room. Did you know what she did? Without question, she said, "Charles, where's your broom?" I said, "Why?" I'm a straighten up. Without question, she folded clothes, swept up things, cleaned up things. That's called respect. That's called I validate you. That's called I honor you. That I know what you go through. I know what you're doing. I'm going to help you out and do the job myself. Everybody put some glasses, put a shot glass, put a wine glass, put a beer cooler in the chat if you feeling what the fuck I'm feeling. Because your boy about to pour up some brown and smoke them down. You feel me? Tonight, we're gonna drink our liquor off. We're gonna smoke our cigars, and you're gonna hang around with your niggas. Shout out to LAPD SWAT. We're at the point where we need to form a pack following the methods of the founders of Israel. In 1948, a state with its own agenda, setting clear, definitive boundaries and geographically and socially. See, here's the problem that I get with the so-called defenders of the Keisha Borg. You do not validate your own brothers, your fathers, your grandfathers, your uncles, your cousins, your neighbors, your best friends' strife. You don't. You don't. You come off with this disingenuous narrative trying to say, oh, well, y'all complain about women. Get women first before you complain. If you can't get a woman, don't complain to me. And if you're married, guess what? You already know that if that marriage dissolves, you're at the mercy of not only the court system, but the goddamn woman. Kiss your kids, kiss your wealth, kiss your properties goodbye. Kiss them goodbye. Bishop Max said you cannot build legacy and infrastructure and a community with dysfunctional, delusional, dumb, lazy, belligerent, insane, and stupid women who do not respect you and denigrate you on a daily basis. Couldn't say it better myself. How? I mean, really, how? How can I build when you constantly tear down? You deconstruct every facet of reality. You deconstruct every facet of masculinity. If it's not for you, you're against it. If it's not for you, you are instantly against it. Why? Because she was never taught to respect you. She was never taught to be your helpmate. If anything, you learn very quickly that she looks at you as the adversary. Y'all don't hear me though. Y'all don't hear me though. She has been bred and taught to look at you as the adversary. Like, share, subscribe, and if you feel you want to tip and donate, please do Cash App and Super Chat. I'm here to tell you something that the world is not going to tell you. She looks at you as the adversary. That's all she can look at you as the adversary. She has been brought up. She has been brought up in a culture where she's not your complimentary, she's your competition. She is not your complimentary, she's your competition. Did you see the black woman twerking at the slave castle in West Africa? I'm going to say this again. She sees herself as your adversary. Oh, if you find a good wife, you better marry her because you're not going to find that. Majority of the time, fellas. Majority of the goddamn time, fellas. You are going to go against the belligerent, vain, egotistical whims of modern black women. And I get to say that because most of my audience is going to be black men. Do we celebrate the good ones? Yes. But the good ones are few and far between, unfortunately. The only thing that the average or the majority of black women today have become to black men are liabilities. They're not assets, they're liabilities. They're liabilities. There's no way in the world can you sit here and give me a valid reason for any black woman to keep her children away from their father unless there were signs of abuse. There's nothing that you can tell me. Unless that man was abusing the children, why do you keep them away? You don't even see that man's child as someone worthy to be raised. You see that man's child as a meal ticket because you have looked at what women for decades, if not centuries, over millennia, have valued. And what they said was, I'm going to cook, clean, and maintain my household while this man goes to work. See, I had to have a conversation with one of my exes. I don't like cooking. I said, why don't you? I felt like a slave. No, slaves weren't paid. Slaves were abused. Cooking and cleaning is not abuse. It's maintenance. It's your duty. See, that's what happened to marriage. Marriage wasn't about your goddamn happiness. Fuck your happiness. Okay? It was about your duty. When I was in Iraq, you think there were some fucking times I wasn't happy? I was miserable, but I had a duty. What about the times as a police officer? I had a duty. Regardless of what I felt at the time, regardless of what I wanted to do, the mission had to be carried on. And see, that's the ultimate why we can do this so-called Keisha bashing, because she wants you to fulfill your duties and obligations while she gets to renege on hers. But no, 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 the detractors of the space will never speak about this. They will never speak about this. They will never talk about how she gets to renege on her duties and obligations, but hold you at gunpoint to yours. Y'all don't hear me though. Y'all don't hear me though. Everybody, put some glasses in the air. Put some wine glasses, beer mugs in the air if you're feeling what I'm saying. Hit that cash app, hit that super chat, hit that like button. Subscribe if you haven't. Anytime a black man has a standard, a demand, or even a goddamn statement to be made, it's always subjugated. You can't even cook for your man, but your man's supposed to take you out on a fucking 7-day cruise. Where the fuck do they get these people from? Just as lazy, just as conniving. What's the point of you? What's the point of you? Let me see them shot glasses. Let me see them wine glasses. Let's show the sophistication up in this joint. What good are you if you can't even produce children who are overachievers? Shout out to Azrael. Libations. Woo! We don't even get a smile. You goddamn right. We don't even get respect. We don't even get dignity. We don't even get a thank you for holding up the door. I want you to think about that. Nowadays, you don't even get a thank you for holding the door open for a woman. She wants to renege on every last thing. Oh, can you cook? What the fuck are you here for? If I got to cook for myself. People complain about Keisha bashing. I'm going to tell you this. Show me the Keishas that do it right. There's a reason why you have 5 times the amount of child abuse in single mother homes. There's a reason why children raised by single fathers get damn near the same results as a two-parent household. You don't even raise your children with dignity and respect. You don't even raise your children, especially your sons, as if they were going to be fathers, if they were going to be husbands. You don't even take your duties seriously, but you want somebody to seriously consider you an option for marriage. Get out of here with that. Get out of here with that. You people who defend Keisha and her horrific mistakes, shame on you. You are the reason why black men are looked at as a joke. You are. You're the reason why respect is few and far between when it comes to men of other races. You are the reason. How many brothers out there want to date a woman who has rainbow colored hair? Half these damn chicks are fucking sexually confused anyway. Half these chicks out here eat more pussy than you do. Don't do it, Charles. Don't do it. You're already shadow banned. Don't tell these people the truth. Don't tell these people the truth. We live in the only culture where a person like Cynthia G, who can openly speak on having the abortion and the elimination of black male babies, get over 100,000 subscribers. But if a black man has a complaint about his women, you ain't shit. We live in a culture where people like a Mary Brown can talk about brothers and he gets the support of the gynocracy. You would think, and this is how bad Keisha really makes herself look. Keisha will have first dibs on the best of black men and renege on them. She will. She will. You wonder why black men don't come back to the community and build. Because you have hellions running amok that you had babies by men who weren't worth a damn. You allowed, you allowed, Keisha. You allowed the lowliest of us to have their genetic code go into the next generation. And you expect the guys you didn't want to sleep with You didn't think we're exciting. You didn't think that we're cute enough or fly enough to take care of you. On what fucking plane of existence does this ever happen? Bishop Mack, I admit I have met numbers of feminine and cooperative black women over the years. I do remember the women slash females of this present era are very different from the women of my mama's era and generation. See, here's the malfunction of it all, right? The malfunction is this. Keisha bashing is not bashing. It's just putting business on Front Street. Okay? It's putting business on Front Street. You know how you air your family's dirty laundry out? That's all it is. Air that motherfucker out. That's all it is. They don't want their business to be told because they know the only way they can look good is destroying you. Oh, he's the unfit father. But yet you had the son for like 15 years and his grade point average is 0.13. But the person who's not there should be blamed. They want you to think in in an illogical way and say because the person who was not there, the person who is there and has the custody of the child should never be blamed. Your son can't read not because mama doesn't read to him, it's because daddy wasn't there. No sense does that ever make. I want you to think of that shit. We'll blame fathers who are not there, but we won't blame the mother who takes no part while she's present. But you shouldn't blame black women. We got it so tough. Who doesn't have it tough in this world? You're the ones who get the money. You're the ones who get the incentives. You're the one who said, I didn't need a man. And that was found a lie. You told the world you didn't need your men. I'm going to give you my take on upstanding women. Upstanding women would never get in the process or in the relationship of a child and father. That's an upstanding woman. An upstanding woman is someone who sees her strengths as a duty to society. That's an upstanding woman. An upstanding woman is someone who gives inspiration to men. An upstanding woman is a woman who makes a man feel like Superman and not be his kryptonite. That's an example of an upstanding woman. Any questions? See, I don't conflate with personalities, celebrities, and all this other shit. An upstanding woman is a woman who values duty over her love, duty over her happiness. Just like an upstanding man would value duty over his happiness. Shout out to Spain, man. You got to fight white supremacy propaganda head on. You're right. Maybe I should consider changing. Maybe you should consider changing your definitions. Nobody's perfect. The fuck out of here with that. Okay? Fuck out of here with that. Nobody's perfect, right? But these are the same broads that want perfect men. I'm going to say it again. Nobody's supposed to be perfect, but they hold you accountable like you are. If that rang true, and if that actually counted, then guess what? That whole nobody's perfect would make sense. See, here's the problem. Men don't look for perfection. They look for cooperation. How the fuck can I cooperate with somebody who's tearing my family apart? Who keeps the children away? Who works in HR, won't give a brother a job, but give it to a sister and then complain, these men can't find jobs on my level, when you have the ability to change your reality just like that. Something has to give. Something has to give. But I would love Tory to come up here and express his opinions on this. But we all know he's not going to come up here. So why even bother with you? Why even bother? You get the kind of men that you cultivate. I'm going to say it again. You get the kind of men you cultivate. You get the kind of men you cultivate. I'm going to say this again. There will be no sense of having the other world tournaments. Well, there will be no sense bashing bashing Edward's mother in my presence. Anybody who considers that, get them the fuck out of this chat. And then also put them up for harassment. See, anytime a black man says, this is what we see, as proper women. Here comes the Semps Brigade to protect them. And that shows you the type of people and the type of cowards that come onto these internet spaces who want to talk about a man who just lost his mother. That shows you how far we sank, how low we became as people when we allow bullshit like this to exist and to persist. Think about that. Think about that. And I know that was a female who did it because women tend not to have, a lot of women nowadays don't have the integrity to leave that part of Edward's life alone. But these are the type of chicks we supposed to salute and protect, right? You're worried about what black men critique of black women are instead of actually telling the women to do better. You know why? Because you're damn comfortable of what goes on in this world. You're comfortable. You like this shit. You thrive in it. You like this depraved fucking behavior because you benefit from dating a bunch of these strags. You date a bunch of these single mothers. You want to benefit from the fuckery. That's why a lot of people love this shit. That's why. You're depraved. There's a reason why guys like Dr. Umar loves the single mother population. Because apparently that's his fucking dating pool. To be so highly educated, this is what you settle for? I don't make it doesn't even make sense for a guy to tell me to go marry a single mother and you have two women who have two girls made by your progeny, your reproductive organs. Did you make them wives? Did you see them as valuable? What happened, bruh? What happened? What's good for the goose has to be good for the gander. Why aren't you marrying these broads? Because you know. Would he be okay for another man raising his two daughters? Is that cool with him? Let me know. When has critiquing women been taboo? Oh, well, you shouldn't argue with a woman. Okay, cool. Why didn't I get married? Because I fucking didn't want to. Ask me the question, where does my son sleep at night? Why don't you do that? Ask me that question. I notice you don't ask me that question. Where does my son sleep at night? Which parent does he stay with? Ask the question that matters. If you want the answer for that question, if you want the answer to that question, come on aboard. But we know you're not going to do it because we know how gutless men like you are. What's more important, me marrying the chick or me taking care of the kid? Hello, farewell. What's more important, bruh? Me marrying the chick or me taking care of the kid? Which one? Come on, bruh. You gotta be quick with it. There's the link. You want to ask questions? Come on aboard. I'm never going to answer your questions ever again in the chat. No, 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 no. Here's the link. Click the link. If you want to hear what I have to say and ask me questions, then you click the link. I'm waiting for you, Tori. This the same nigga who said nobody's perfect, but he wants to ask, why did you marry her? Well, guess what I found? Nobody's perfect. Come on. Stop being a coward. Stop being a gutless, spineless wimp. And actually ask a question. Come on. I'm not going to bite. And if I do, I have all my shots. I'll have a one-on-one with you very quickly. Come on. Stop being a coward. Stop being a coward. What the Gurkhas from Nepal say, better be dead than a coward. I want Tori L to come up here because this is the same reason why I wanted to talk about this shit. Y'all worried about Keisha bashing, but look, now one person said they don't want to. They don't want to. We need families. Did you tell that to the women who decide to have children unwed? But we need families. In their minds, you don't need a father to have a family, right? Be a man for once in your life and hit the goddamn link. Just once. One time. One time for the one time. If we need family so much, why the fuck are women divorcing men at an 80 percentile rate? See, I can be articulate where the very words of my mind, body, and soul are very Shakespearean. I can be truly Shakespearean with my words. But right now, I'm on some down hole nigga shit. Remember, Keisha's free to do what she wants, but we gotta damn near pistol whip these dudes to get with Keisha, right? Keisha doesn't have to answer to anybody. Keisha gets the kids, but don't even have the kids living with her. Nobody likes these facts. Keisha get all the resources to take care of the kid and don't even have the child live with them. But they will force a man to be a father whether he wants to be or not. I want you to remember that, dude. Keisha gets to get out of her parental agreement through abortion or adoption. The man does not. I'll open it up soon for everybody else, but I want Tori to come up here. If he's got a question, I'll answer it. Any question, I'll answer. You have no problem answering, kid. But are you ready for those answers? Are you ready for those answers? See, when you put people on the spot, now they don't want to answer. Now they don't want to answer. See, they always said, no, 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 no. I'm not asking you to come up here. I'm demanding you to come up here. I'm demanding you to come up here. Okay? I'm demanding you to come up here. Since you want to ask these pertinent questions, because inquiring minds truly want to know, but yet you don't even contribute to the channel through Cash App, sharing, putting up a like, no type of donation at all. But you want me to answer very personal questions. I get it. I get it. I'm waiting for you, and we're gonna do a one-on-one. Nobody else on the panel but me and you. You and I. Actually, it would be you and me. Just us. Little tidbit out there. Anytime you can use you and I, you can use we. Anytime you can use you and me, you can use us. See, I'm gonna out troll the troll. I'm gonna out troll the troll, which is hilarious. We're gonna out troll the troll. Since you want to put yourself out there to question me, then actually be man enough or woman enough, have the testicular or vaginal fortitude to come up here and hit the link. Prove that you're not a troll. And this is the reason why I made this stream, because I know simping forces like yourself can't help but to save mama. But mama, they said they said I'm trolling. But mama, they said we should have families. But mama, why did you leave my daddy? Why did you keep my daddy away from me? See, everybody wants to praise Tupac for Dear Mama, but nobody wants to talk about how Tupac was pissed with his mama in his last days, alienate him and lie about his own damn father. Robbing that man from a relationship with his son. They don't want to tell you shit like this. They don't want to speak on this. Why should I build a community that ostracized me? What do I get out of it? Rescuing a bunch of witches with their cauldrons? What benefit do I get? They said they didn't need me for a whole generation. They didn't need me for 3, 4 generations, according to them. Shot in the dark, the black community will be like Japan in reverse. With his shit together, will be like a female in Japan. Gaming up boys will be biblically important in the near future. It's already important now. I have to tell my 15-year-old son, there's going to be plenty of women who love you for what you do and not who you are. Think about this. I'm going to tell you how ridiculous shit is right now. How Utterly ridiculous. You have so many people who look at all kinds of stupid shit on YouTube right now. Right now, when you got 3,500 subscribers, nobody wants to hear it. I don't want to hear nothing about building a community because this is the talk about. Is BGS still in the building? What's up, Josh? Oh yeah, we dedicating this string to Josh and what the bullshit he went through in court today for his little girl. This is dedicated to Josh. See, what does a black man get for the cost of his life? Do we get the respect? Do we get the honor? No. Why should I save a community that goes out of their fucking way to rob me of my dignity, my respect, my children, my wealth, and my happiness? Fuck this community. Fuck this community. You chose who you chose. Be happy with it. Don't come to me and say, we don't have any good men. We don't have any good leaders. All them niggas you fucking, did you choose them because of leadership? As a matter of fact, you try your best to keep the fathers away from the children because you don't want to see what a functional human being looks like because then the children would turn against you. If a lot of these broads were faced to tell the truth, if a lot of these broads were faced to tell the truth, it'd be a shit show. Hit that super chat, hit that cash app, please. See, a lot of you motherfuckers never had to have friends who had to deal with the court systems. Maybe you do. Maybe you're the individual who had to deal with the courts. But I get asked, well, we should build families. According to most black women, you don't need a father to raise a family, right? Right? Fathers need not apply. That's what the system told us. Black fathers need not apply. We're supposed to stay in a courtroom getting shot with arrows and bullets to look heroic for who? But then you wonder why black men are quitting. Black men said, fuck this shit, I'm out. How dare you tell me we need more families when these motherfuckers are breaking up more families than a fucking set of Legos? How dare you? Shame on you if you ever ask a black man that question. We need more families. Nigga, really? Nigga, really? What the fuck does a black man get for the cost of his life? I want to ask this question to any female detractor. Hell, even the simps. What does a black man get for the cost of his goddamn life? Anybody who wants to come up, here's the link. This is the reason why we blame Keisha. It ain't Tyrone breaking up the families. It ain't Tyrone keeping the kids away from the mothers. It ain't Tyrone miseducating the boys, abusing the children.
My full name, but yo, bro, what's going on, man? This is James, man. I had to my back. I ain't changed my name. You know what I'm saying? Cause I was on a perm. Shouts out to Auntie. I was over there, man. But can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, I can hear you clear.
Bro, man, I said in the chat room, man. I said I love you. You know what I'm saying? You my fam, and this hit home. And I said both of them statements in this comment section. You know what I'm saying? And
I appreciate it.
it's so messed up, right? It's so messed up what these brothers go through. And then you just told me about the brother that went to court. Know what I mean? I had to go to court. I got my paperwork. So to that brother, save all of your family court documents. Because you know what I did, bro? I'd rather to live on my feet than die on my knees. When my daughter turned, I got two daughters. You know what I'm saying, bro? And I'm talking to all the bros who got to go through that situation. Save them paperwork, them documents, because it puts in there why they are filing for these paperworks. Because she gonna pillow talk about you in that courtroom, bro. All your deepest, darkest secrets, she gonna pull all of that shit out in the courtroom. And this, you know what I'm saying? Heifer done told all my secrets when I was in that household. See, once you not in that household, you're no longer a partner. It's war. You understand? You got to put on your boots. You got to strap up. Ain't no calling, ain't no texting her because they're going to use all of that and preside that in the courtroom. You understand? Facebook, no more communications, none of that, because they can bring all of that in the courtroom. No more communication once you get in that courtroom. You understand? So once my daughter became a certain age, I showed my daughter that paperwork. Like, look what your mother said about me. She called me this. He said I was this, and I was, you know what I mean? I was sober at that time. 7 years
Mm-hmm.
sober, bro. I was 7 years clean, not dealing with no Keishas, whatever. I was focused on me because I lost my father within that time that I was going through that process of going to the courtroom. I lost my father, bro. And I was
Mm.
going to family court. Do you know how that feel as a man? So if I didn't come in these spaces, you know what I'm saying, and talk to Charles Faulkner, bro, I would have broke down, bro.
Yeah. Hey, Josh, are
And
you
I
still in the
did
building?
broke down on this platform before. We all did. Talking to Charles Faulkner, we all broke down. Many people broke down because we not afraid to be vulnerable. That don't take away from your masculinity if you shed a tear.
No,
What
it
the?
doesn't. Hey, Josh,
Come
hit the
on,
link.
bro.
Hit the link and come up for a second, Josh. See, here's the criminal part. There are so many times black women get away. And come on up, Josh. Hit the link and come on up.
I've been through it all, bro. It ain't much that I didn't. Yo, this like Charles Faulkner was talking about. Yo, this brother then went to the This brother did at a young man though. He went to the army, bro. When he came in these spaces, his probably was like 30 something. These people was talking about, oh, the men that spare people started in their 40s. I heard that. No, the Godfather was in their 30s, damn near 30 something. When they was fresh, they still fresh. We never heard this type of information before in our lives, bro, because we ain't had no fathers in the household. Once you leave that woman household and you got them kids, bro, and you not in there, bro, it's a whole different ball game. Now she got another dude in the household. Now them kids got to go to a school that's been institutionalized through a whole nother group of people. Then them kids going to be around their friends for all of them years. And then all you get is a weekend to see your kids, and then you gotta rewash all of that brainwashing that they got from their mother, the school system, their friends, and whatever else they see in society. You know what I'm saying? Point blank,
Mm-hmm.
period. And then you gotta read the Dick Gregory book called No. I don't want to be rambling. Then you gotta read the book called No More Lies by Dick Gregory, where he tells you that if you got 10 cars in a community, are you going to get more crashes in a community with 10 cars in that community, or are you going to get less crashes in a community that's widespread it by 100 cars? So of course, in a community that have more crashes that get by the 10 cars in that community, of course you're going to be smashing the Keisha. But the same dudes who coined the term Keisha, it's not messing with Keisha like the one from New Jack City. She was a loyal Keisha. But what about the other Keisha from Bronx Tales that mess with Little C? See, people don't want to tell you these things. So whoever coined that phrase Keisha, he's not messing with Keisha because he an internet nigga. And I said it. He's an internet nigga that never ever dealt with a loyal Keisha. Facts.
I mean, you
Yeah.
got a lot of
Now we
people.
gotta change the coin of Sukiyana. Sukiyana is the one who you see at McDonald's, who you see in the checkout line, who cussing you the hell out every fucking day nowadays. What about that? But I'm gonna go
Hold
on
on,
mute because the other brother want to talk.
hold on. Hey, this is my boy Josh, former police officer with me. Hey,
Hey,
Josh, I
what's up?
want you to tell. I want you to tell everybody your story of what happened today.
I ain't even gonna lie. Just off the fact of the shit I went through. This is the reason why I'm even up right now. Like, I'm living in the twilight zone. I've been fighting to see my daughter for 5 fucking years. Like, my baby mother has kept my daughter from me for 5 consecutive years, and the courts reward her every time. Like, literally, the court told me today that like we had a court case for contempt of custody, and she took me to court. I took her to court for contempt of custody. She took me to court for contempt of child support. Mind you, she got me fired from the police department. This bitch got me fired because she was fucking people in internal affairs, kept calling, lying and shit, because she already know BPD was corrupt and they didn't like me. So we went to court today. This bitch got the nerve, the fucking gall to walk up in there pregnant. Mind you, she don't even take care of my daughter. My daughter lives with my ex's parents because she enlisted into the military and signed over my custody rights to her fucking parents. So she brought her little fat simp boyfriend in there. This nigga's in there ice grilling me. I walked past him. I called him a fat fuck to his face. You think he said anything? Exactly.
Hell
So
nah, bro.
yeah, cause he gonna learn. If he don't think he gonna be in my shoes, he's
I
fucking
went through the same.
crazy.
I
That
don't want
woman
to
will
cut.
fuck everything in sight.
Yeah, bro, I'm going through the same, bro, right? I live in upstate New York, Rochester, New York, right? My ex, luckily my kids is older and I teach them like, yo, if any other dude come in the house, make sure he don't touch you, all of this. And I'm glad that my kids are able to talk. If your kids not able to talk for themselves, it will be crazy. Yeah, I know the stats. Charles Faulkner put the stats out, and Dr. T.S. Allen Johnson, and niggas don't want no problem with Dr. Um Gigi. You feel me? When he said that he'll smack your kufi off, you understand? But y'all dudes are in a whole nother play field, and y'all not messing around, right? This dude at the time, I don't know what dude she messing with now. I don't care. My daughters are old enough now where they could tell me anything that goes on in that household. It is what it is, right? But I bought tickets for my children to go to Darien Lake. You know what I'm saying? I had to go to the recreational center, pay for the tickets, all of this. The counselor even told me, yo, her new boyfriend came up in there with him and didn't even look her in the eyes. She said that was weird. You know what I'm saying? Because he don't have no eye contact. My father taught me as a young man, yo, you're supposed to always look a man in his eyes. Don't be looking at the fucking ground and all of that dumbass shit. You know what I mean? So I already knew that when I had contact with my ex at the time, I knew she was telling me lies, bro. Because yes,
Oh
I did a
yeah.
lot of things out of 18 years. Ain't no relation. I was with my baby mother for 18 years, bro. So of course it ain't gonna be no flowers and this and that. Yes, it's gonna be times like that, but we're gonna have arguments, go through shit, whatever the case may be. But why you telling me one thing and then everybody who else and in society telling me that you messing with a funny ass nigga? How the
Yeah.
fuck you scared to look a woman in the eyes? But you want some quiet, funny, dirty shit. So I always told my daughter, yo, watch out for him though, because she not gonna tell you the truth because she's having intimate encounters with him. So of course she gonna love this nigga and tell me whatever. That is what it is, but I don't wanna be long winded, bro. I already get it.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I feel you in that. And matter of fact, you said something earlier. You said you lost. Who? I'm sorry. Who'd you say you lose during all that, doing all of
My
your court
father.
stuff?
I lost
I'm
my
I'm sorry
father
about that,
in
bro.
the course of this. I lost my father actually going to court, and then her mother died the same day. And I'm gonna put some other
Mm-hmm.
business out there because I'm just an ain't shit ass nigga, right? But I do this for the brothers like you, right? When she lost her mother a couple of days, maybe like a month later, or whatever that. Yo, why the fuck she gonna call me on a late night and be like, yo, my mom died, or yo, or my mom in the hospital, blah blah. I already told the story. My mom in the hospital, whatever the case may be. Yo, I told her straight up, yo, why you ain't call that nigga? Why you calling me? And I hung up the motherfucking phone on her ass, bro. I ain't go because at the end of the day, why the fuck do I want some petty pussy? I knew I could have fucked it. You know what I'm saying? Yes, I'm gonna put that out for the world. Yes, when she underneath that, you know what I'm saying, going through her little problems, that's when the Grand Reaper come out. Ask Art, talking about the other Art who do the paint and all of that. That nigga called me the Grand Reaper, yo. Cause you gotta see, man, don't let me get into it. That's what he coined me. I didn't know nothing about me being a Capricorn and my signs and all of that. He taught me about my signs, bro. He said, since my father died, bro, I'm always going to chase the light, bro. I didn't know nothing about that. I didn't know that my signs is the Joker, the Grand Reaper, the Sea Goat. I knew about the regular goat shit through, you know what I mean, looking stuff up or hearing it from the old folks, but he broke it down to the last compound. That's why I love art. I'm one of the first brothers that was over there, and I'm glad his channel was built like that because it teaches me to be built like that. No matter what I go through, bro. I was hit by a OJ truck, a Bronco when I was 13. And I was just in another accident last year, bro. So my back is completely jacked up. But I'ma still talk to y'all though. I'ma still give y'all this talk. Whether you're gonna be
I want,
receptive or not. You feel me?
and I want Josh to finish telling his story real quick about what happened and how much evidence you had. Hey, Josh, you still there?
Can Oh shit, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Just
Oh,
finish.
I
Let
didn't know. I
everybody
didn't know
know.
I didn't know the mic had went out. I was yeah, but I heard I was hearing everybody. But no, I was just saying yeah. Yo, I seriously can relate because I listen, man. I lost my grandmother, lost two homies, Leon and Randy. Of course, Leon was me and Charles' homie. But yeah, like yo, it's shit.
That's a
It's
fact.
been tough. This shit has been very tough. You know what I'm saying? But like yeah, like even and then the outcome with the court case yesterday. These motherfuckers go, oh well, yeah, you can see your daughter only 2 hours a day, twice a week, and I'm just like, what the fuck? They gonna say, oh well, we'll gradually give it more time. I said, y'all did that before in 2018. She goes against the order. Well, let's see if she does it again. The bitch is gonna do it again. Well, like? I said, why is she getting rewarded? Because I told them I was like, yo, I'm ready to say fuck it because I'm in school for IT right now. So they already so now that I'm missing class, they're fucking with my class. They're fucking with my shit because if I miss 3 days, I'm getting kicked out automatically. They don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna try to say, oh, well, you gotta pick your daughter up during school. I said, no, the fuck, I don't. I said, y'all gonna work with my schedule. I said, just because I don't have a pussy don't mean I don't have a say. Y'all gonna work with me. Fuck that bitch. I said, oh, y'all have sympathy for her because she's pregnant. I said, oh no. I said, oh, poor baby. I hope she fall down the fucking stairs. Nobody gives a fuck about me. Let me tell you something. My father always told me, he said, don't cry. Crying is for fucking bitches. You know why? Because nobody's gonna put their fucking hand on your back and tell you it's gonna be okay. It ain't gonna be okay. It's not. That's why I'm like, for me, with IT, you can take that shit anywhere. So once I finish school, I'm getting the fuck out of Maryland because they are notoriously racist. Bro, I had all of this proof. I text my baby
Wow.
mother since the last court case in January, every fucking day. When can I see my daughter? They didn't even acknowledge it. There's no point in fighting out here. In Maryland, there's no point in fighting out here unless you're a millionaire. That's why I'm like, I give the fuck up. I'm done. My daughter can see me when she's 18. I love her to death.
Right.
I'll write letters and shit. But yeah, I'm done. Like, I'm tired of fighting because I've been doing it for fucking years. When evil gets rewarded all the time, I'm like,
Uh-huh.
I'm just washing my hands with it. I'm just washing my fucking hands with it. My daughter's 8 years old. My ex told
Wow.
me,
Come
my ex,
on.
yeah, my ex told me, she said, I'll never see her again because I had a girlfriend at the time. But meanwhile, this bitch is pregnant. Meanwhile, I took this bitch to Wrestle fucking Mania 33, 2017.
Get
Found out, as soon as we got off the plane, nigga, I swear on my motherfucking life, I found out she cheated on me with her fucking supervisor. Mind you, I helped her get the job at Baltimore County Correction. Her name is Satira Crowner. I hope one of our friends is listening to this shit. She's a whole bitch.
no doubt.
So as soon as we get off the plane and get to Florida, she's magically acting brand new, like don't touch me. Nigga, I looked at her phone
What?
immediately. So some nigga talking, yeah, no, don't suck that nigga dick while you out there. Who the fuck, nigga? Did you pay for the fucking trip? You take on a fucking trip, then you black asshole. And it's funny because that nigga he stopped fucking with her immediately and went back to his wife. And when he did that, I went up to her and I said, what did we learn? And she had the nerve to get an attitude, and she got fired from that fucking job. I was like, good. And then she ended
Good.
up,
Hell.
and then she ended up stripping and selling pussy.
Bro, I'm on the same motherfucking wavelength, right? Bro,
Mm-hmm.
these motherfuckers done clown me in these spaces, right? Because I lost my father, bro. Going to family court at the same time, right? I
Yeah.
told my story. These motherfuckers clown me in these spaces. Oh, why you ain't get no pussy? I never heard about no nigga being celibate for no 7 years or whatever. I'm like, yo, my father fucking died, bro. I'm not
Yo, fuck
worrying
them.
about no ass right
It's all
now,
easy for
bro.
them
I'm
until
not
it's
worrying
them.
about that. Then I
It's
got
all
my
easy for
baby
them until it's
moms
them,
calling
bro.
me within. Huh? What happened, bro?
No. I was just saying, it's all easy. It's easy for them to say that to you until it happens to them, is what I'm saying. You know what I mean?
Bro, I
Fuck
almost was
them.
dying. I was dying inside at the time. But luckily, in the back of my brain, you know what I'm saying, and my conscious mind, you know what I'm saying, and I know you guys who've been on the military force, you know what I'm saying, really need to hear this, right? I seen this as a little boy on PBS at the time, right? I think it's called PPS, one of them channels, you know what I'm saying? And he
Mm-hmm.
say, if a general never cried before, then you unhuman. I don't want to be around nobody who never cried before because
You're
that
right.
hit me hard. So I
Yeah.
think these dudes be talking about Genghis Khan and all of these great warriors behind the scenes when they was going through their troubles, whatever the case may be, they even cried too, man.
That's right. That's right.
Trust me. Even the biggest gangster ain't gonna be a gangster 24/7. A gangster gonna cry when the doctor give him his first daughter or son. How the fuck you gonna be a gangster that don't even shed a tear? Don't a gangster or
Yeah,
a man of substance cry?
but that's
Oh,
the
you
problem.
110%
Bobby
right.
can't
You
feel no
110%
more,
right.
bro.
But that's the
I don't
problem.
get it.
That's the problem. Is that men? Nobody's supposed to respect your feelings. Nobody's supposed to respect how you take this shit. You're not a human being. You're a human doing. You only have value in service of a female. That's how they look at it. Nobody. I had to tell my son, there's not going to be too many people in your adult life who's going to love you for what you are. They're going to love you for what the fuck you could do for them. Oh,
That's
you're
a
a perfect
whole
provider.
fact.
Why do you
Hey
think
yo,
females say, I want a man that provides? I want a
that's
man
it.
that protects. It's always service for them.
Hey
It's
yo,
never service
But
mhm.
what are
for
they doing though? That's what I was always at. What are
Nothing,
they doing?
nothing, bruh. They
Exactly.
not doing nothing. They got the not y'all. I'm not talking about y'all, but y'all know, yo. They got the whole world in their hands. Remember that song? They got
Yep.
the whole world in their hands when we was little kids. I didn't know what I was listening to when I was hearing these songs, hearing Charles Faulkner, hearing BGS, hearing Angry Man, hearing MAMLR. I always fuck his name up. That brother is quiet. He handle his business, but that brother is monumental in these spaces, bro. Cause he told me some shit when I was on these platforms, right? I told a story about how my stepfather was arguing with me. No, matter of fact, let me scratch that, right? He was making some popcorn and it burnt in a microwave oven, right? And then I was a teenager. I was a hothead, and yo, my stepfather was still like 6'5", 207 pounds to this day. He's 87 years old. God bless his soul. You feel me? I got in his face. It's like, yo, why you burning the popcorn and all of that, right? And we actually fought when I was 13 years old. And my mom kicked me out, so I had to go live with my brother. You know what I'm saying? But I'm grateful enough that he's still living. I spin back around. And I actually apologized to my stepfather, yo. I said, yo, I was dead ass wrong. I never should have got in a grown man face. You know what I'm saying? And I remember MLR was like, yo, man, if I was there, nigga, I would have. That's a fact. He said that on the platform, nigga, and I still remember that. So shouts out to that brother, man. I love you for that, man. And I actually apologize to my stepfather because he took me to Mississippi. You know what I'm saying? West Point in Mississippi. I remember them days. You know what I'm saying? He took me to Chicago back in the '90s. So now I'm telling my age though, but nothing don't change though. You understand me? But
Word.
luckily. I still got my stepfather here, and my other stepfather passed away at 94 years old, and he was a veteran. You know what I'm
Oh, word.
saying? Yeah, 94 years old. Yo, my mother used to get around, you know what I'm saying? So my mother actually apologized to me, you know what I'm saying? But my mom is a beautiful chocolate woman, and she actually remind me of like Erica Badu, you know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? Even her, say what you want to say about Erica Badu, yo, but her baby fathers are well renowned.
Yeah, I was about to say at least she picked good ones. I can't really say
See,
she
look at
picked crack
that.
niggas because
I think it's
Andre
funny, right?
3000 is a good guy.
I think it's
Andre
funny.
3000, and who else? How many
Was it what,
renowned
who
baby
was her
fathers
other
she
baby
got?
father? Was it Jay Electronica? Did she have a baby with him?
Jay,
I know she
yup,
used to
yup.
date.
She got a baby by Jay
She had a baby with him.
Jay Electronica. Yup.
Yeah, I don't know anybody else though. I can't that I
Andre
can think of at the
3000,
top.
I think too, right? Andre
Yeah, Andre
3000.
3000 and Jay
Look at
Electronica. I
this.
think it's another dude. I
She
can't. I
chose.
know
She
she used to
chose
wrestle with
him.
Kendrick Lamar, but they ain't have no baby together though. Was it Kendrick? I don't know. It might have
Nah,
been.
but if you
No.
go on tour with yo, this woman got cologne. But JJ, yo, she made it perfume her with J. If you go on tour with Erica Badu right now, man, she still look good. My nigga, somebody go to yo, come on, let's keep it
Mhm.
real now.
That
If
booty
you
I'm,
go
I'm
on
solid.
gonna
tour
say,
with maybe J Blige right now, come on, bro. Hey, yo Nas, you better be careful messing with maybe J Blige right now, my nigga. Like, let's
I'm,
keep it
I'm just,
real though.
I'm gonna just say this. It's kind of crazy, right? When you notice about the current stock of females, and like I told you earlier, man, what makes it even funnier is that how the fuck is it that she's pregnant by the dude she came into court with, Doesn't he
Yeah.
see what his future is?
Yo, I said the same shit. So for
They
him to be
don't
ice
care
grilling
about
me and
that,
shit,
bro.
and yeah, yo, for him to be ice grilling me and saying like, well, I ain't gonna say he was saying shit under his breath because he wasn't about that life. He was ice grilling Terrell too, and Terrell called him a simp, and that nigga was just he looked down. I'm like, yo, you can't be coming up here with your fucking chest poked out, and then you going into a lane that you have no clue about, but yet you got this dumbass bitch pregnant, and you like, yeah, I'm the man. Nigga, you're a fucking idiot. You're gonna be
Facts.
in here in a year and a half crying your fucking bawling your eyes out too. This fucking
That's a
that dude
fact.
is a fucking buffoon. And it's funny,
And
I'm so
then,
glad I called him a fat fuck to his face. That felt so good to call him that.
yo, my
And
baby mom's right. I was a simp dude about 7 years ago, right? I ain't gonna, yo, man, it
oh,
is
we
what it
all
is
we
with
all were
me.
at one point. There's nothing wrong with being a simp.
Nah, yo,
It's
but
a
I'm
learning
talking
life
about because
process.
I'm in war mode. Nah, yo, because I'm
Yeah.
in war mode. Yo, this dude done talked about me on the purge. It is what it is. I'm not about to say
Mm-hmm.
his name. I'm not about to give him no clarifications or anything of that nature because
Right.
we all gonna go through it, right? But the whole thing is, I'm doing this for the young people. Know what I'm saying? That's coming up. Because even a
That's
young
true.
person told me this, yo. He said, my mama don't do nothing for me, yo. All she do when I was like 8, 7 years old, all she did was give me a cell phone and put me in front of the TV. Know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? She didn't give me no guidance. Know what I'm saying? And now you got that little boy who got away with the little with the murder in Chicago because his mother sent him off like that. Now he got blood on his hands. Now he smell blood now. Don't you don't think that he gonna be wanna get some more blood? Because he experienced of deleting somebody? Now he gonna feel like he's in power.
Well,
And
Yeah.
now he's a
I think
service
Exactly.
I think
to his mother.
sometimes I'm just looking at it like how many mothers put their sons in very compromising positions to protect them when if she gave a fuck, she would have never put her son in the situation in the first place.
She don't give a fuck, man. All that
And she
give
would
a
have never
fuck
got
is
into it with
gone.
that dude.
It's
She should have
gone.
never
It's
got into
out
it with
the
that dude.
bro. These females are Lilith, man. If you understand who Lilith was in the Bible, man, ain't none of that. Look at the leasing of an abortion weight. Okay, boom. I'm cool with Dr. Tia Johnson on Facebook, and I'm glad that he put the information out there that since the '90s until now, the incarceration of black men and black women are damn near equal. It's equally yoked. Look at
Yeah.
Griselda Blanco. Look at Griselda Blanco was one of the richest Queen Pins women. Do you know how many black Queen Pins women that's out here that want to be gangsters? You talking about Sukiyana, but what about the five? I'm talking about the ones that's in the club, the ones that's selling the dope, the ones that doing the hits out here, the ones that's doing this, the ones that's setting up the black man every day. You
Yep.
know what I'm saying? The ones that get in position of being in these high profile jobs, which is in being in the army, the at your local jobs, that's in the HR or whatever the case that make you lose
Mm-hmm.
your job, just like you just said. Now they're in position now. Listen to Dr. Clark. He told y'all that they gonna get in position and the white man is gonna be laughing at you.
Oh, that's
Dr.
that's
Clark
Baltimore City
Ben
Police
said
in a
this shit.
nutshell. Cause internal affairs is all full of angry, bitter black women that got no dick in high school. Now that they sucked all the white man dick to get to their position. It's oh yeah, we're gonna have a gay old time, fucking with black men. Just shit. Just ask me. Just ask Charles. Just ask my brother. Let me tell you. Yeah, the BPD, that was the most like I feel disgusted just by wearing that fucking uniform as to how they operate
Right.
and how they let these bedwinch bitches get high positions in the department. And I've been so disrespected when I worked there. I had excuse me, when I used to work the desk, when I hurt my back, there was this one black ass bitch that was a lieutenant at the time. Mind you, she used to do dirty shit. Like she would be working overtime and be in school. Like she would be in like night school but be working overtime. Where they do that at? But I would
He
be at
should
the
have
desk.
been
She gonna tell
fired for
me
that.
I gotta wear. Yeah, she gonna tell me I gotta wear a 3-piece suit. And matter of fact, remember that time me and you was barbecuing?
What?
She was the one. She was the one that said, "Oh, I can't cook in front of the district playing '70s music and smoking cigars. Y'all ghetto, bitch. Who the fuck are you?"
I'm like,
Do you know how much cigars cost? Like,
cigar.
come on,
When
G.
have cigars
They
ever been
made it seem
considered?
like it was weed. They made it seem like it was fucking
When
weed or
have
something. I mean, I'm
when
smoking.
have
Look, I'm
cigars
smoking
ever been?
weed right now, but it wasn't weed at the time.
When have cigars ever been considered ghetto? Beyond me.
Oh yeah, now, you know who else said it was ghetto too, Charles? Remember that the captain we had at the time, that white boy.
Oh, that fucking racist.
Yeah, I told. That's why I told Sergeant Fat Boy, which you used to call him, Christopher Williams. I used to tell
Oh
Sergeant
yeah.
Fat Ass Christopher Williams. I was like, yo, I said you ain't got to worry if us cooking in front of the district for the whole for the whole station. We cooked for the state. The whole station was Baltimore State Police Department, which was the Northern District where we was assigned. We also cooked for Maryland State Police because they was doing a initiative there, and Charles, what was the other one? MDTA. We cooked for
Yeah.
MDTA too, and MDTA in the state. We told them to bring in their like venison because they had like the white boys. They had like venison and shit. We told them to bring that in. We cooked it. We threw it on the grill. We cooked it for them. That we told them to bring their little seasonings and shit. We put the seasonings on it for them. We just how they wanted it. It was just out of love. We didn't ask for money. None of that shit. We just cooked because we knew niggas was hungry. They was serving the community and risking their fucking life.
Wow.
The least a hurt niggas could do was cook for them and make them, what I'm saying, make niggas feel better by putting food in their stomach because that's how soldiers move. And we got
Right.
called ghetto. And then look, they was like, well, y'all can cook, but y'all gotta cook in the back of the station. I said, say what? I was like, what did you say? I said, don't worry. I said, I won't cook it all. I said, fuck y'all.
Hey, what's up, fellas? How you doing?
What's up,
Good,
What's
man?
good. How you
going
Yeah,
doing,
on,
bro?
yeah,
man? What's
yeah.
going on, Ed, man? How you doing, bro?
I'm doing all right, man. I had a frustrating time when I was applying for like a security guard job at Securitas, right?
Hmm.
These
Mhm.
these two stupid black helpers, man, told me I had to fill out another application, and I already filled out another application before I came up there. So I
Yeah.
had one of them. So I had one. So when I type it in the computer, they already have an application on file on the computer, and I said, hey, you come here. I asked her, What's that on the screen? What's that first name on the screen? And what's that email on the screen? She said, well, that's Edward Bailey, and that's his email, blackjackworldgod20outlook.com. Now, let me ask you this. Why couldn't y'all just look up my name, social security number, email, and go right from there? Why couldn't y'all do that? I could have asked for like a monkey, chimpanzee, or orangutan to do it for me rather than y'all. And you wonder why I'm looking at you like you fools. And she said, "We're sorry." I said, "Hey, don't be sorry. Do better.
Hmm.
Stop wasting my time. Every time I try to do something in public, man, you got some black women, man, that are about business, man. You got some stupid black helpers in office.
That's a
You know, like
Yeah.
fact, bro.
That
yeah,
part.
yeah, I mean, like I told one broad out like Universal. She said it's not my problem. She said it's not my problem if you came all the way over there and you wasted your time. Then I took one of the pens
Yeah.
out of the container. She said, well, you could have asked me for a pen. I said, listen here. I'm a grown ass man. I only need to ask you for shit. So what you need to do is be quiet and cap that stuff on the computer behind that desk so you got some sense. And then I walked up out of there mad, and then a white guy and another black lady was up there saying that they were sorry for the lady's behavior. I know they was trying to get some business, but it's like, you know,
Hey, yo, Mac Bone, let me drop some heavy game on you, yo. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
I worked in the hospital field for over
yeah,
15 years, right? You know when you walk in
right,
the hospital, I'm gonna have my brother there,
yes,
yo. So I don't know if you can hear me clearly, right? I don't know y'all can hear me clearly on this platform, yo, but let me just get this out, bro. You know what I'm
gotcha.
saying? I'm not
Hmm.
more I didn't do years of in a service like Charles Faulkner. Charles Faulkner is well renowned, bro. You
Hmm.
are well
Yes,
renowned. The other gentleman that's that's Charles Faulkner friend, I mean best friend, he's well renowned. But guess who they like? A ain't shit ass nigga. Okay, she was a receptionist chick, right? I even brought
right,
my brother up there. I'm a janitor worker talking to this receptionist chick. You know what I'm saying? She's way older than me at the time. I I was only in my teens. You know what I'm saying? She was
Yes.
way older than me. I done macked her down or whatever. I didn't introduce her to my brother and everything, bro. Like, I really need
Yes.
to put up that video. These females don't give a rat's ass unless you fucking them, unless you macking them down. Because now
That's
they in
how.
high
Yeah.
positions and they don't care no
Right.
more, bro.
I
You
mean, and see,
understand what
that's
I'm
why.
trying to tell
Yeah,
y'all?
yeah. I understand, man. That's why. That's why only the game can reach them, because the only thing that these women belong to is the game, because the women were birthed from this game. And see, that's the
Thank you.
thing. I
Talk
mean,
that
I
shit.
see, that's the thing about it. If you see, the thing about it, a real man only cares about how the truth sees him. He doesn't care about what Keisha's all about, because Keisha's always going to be about some bullshit. That's why I put the hashtag in the chat earlier saying, I will not allow Keisha at my table. They don't need to come to my table, because most of the 90% of these black Keishas are actually liabilities. And I explained to some black women on the panel what's asset and liability. Well, here's where you can be an asset. Be a traditional feminine cooperative woman. Don't see doing housework as slavery. Because the thing is, you have to choose to be willing to submit to my authority. You have to choose. Because it's the women that choose the men. It's also the women that choose the pimps. I mean, hey, the pimps got a choosing fee. I got mine too. And my
That's
fee
a
is
fact.
this. And my fee
Hmm.
is this. I tell these women, you're gonna do when I say what I say, how I say it. You will not argue with me. You can make some suggestions, but I have the final say, because I'm taking care of everything in this household. So if you want me as a man to take care of everything, you gotta submit and cooperate with everything I do. You can't have
Hey
it
yo,
both ways.
Magbone,
You
I
can
just want to
you
give you a little
cannot.
bit of push.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
Hey yo, have you ever read the book called Iceberg Slim?
yeah. I've read Pimp. I've also read this other
Okay,
book
okay,
called
yo. So I'm
Anti-Woman in Me. Yeah, yeah,
okay. So on that point, so let's
yeah.
go all the way back to when that little when Iceberg Slim was a child. When he was only 8 or 9 years old, and that grown woman violated him, bro. So imagine
Oh,
being
you talking about
violated.
his mama, right? You talking about his mama, right?
No, it wasn't his mama, bro, that violated him, that put his head down in the wedding. You got to read the whole book. Maybe you ain't
Wait.
reading.
You talking about? Well, you talking about his mother's friend, right? At the wedding,
Yeah,
his mother's
that's a
friend.
fact. That's a fact.
Yeah, yeah. I know what you're talking about.
So, do
Yeah.
you know how
We.
many boys that Dr. Tia Johnson brought this up? Because I don't really put this out there like that. But there's that we really don't have conversations like this unless you actually go to Dr. Tia Johnson, or you listen to Gigi Green Gorilla, for these young boys
Right.
that's coming up. For us, these are the
Right.
things that we don't go to the police about. We don't file police reports saying that we been violated, know what I mean, by a grown ass woman. Homie, I lost my virginity. You know what I'm saying? At the time, I thought it was cute. It running the
Well,
train and shit. You know what I'm
to be
saying?
honest with
I was a
you, well,
teenager, bro.
right. Well, I mean, to be honest with you, when I was like 19, I lost my virginity to a woman who was like 24 years old, and she was about to be engaged at the same church where I attended.
We don't talk about this shit though.
I see the thing about it, brother. There's been
Hmm.
decades and decades of older black women emotionally manipulating and abusing younger black men.
Since the beginning, since the silent generation, let's talk about
Yeah,
it.
so
Since the
since the silent
silent
generation,
generation.
you you had older black women making their sons their husbands, even having sex with them as their husbands. That's also been happening. I mean, there was like a video show by Tony Athens where this lady admitted that she had a threesome with her man and his mother.
Yo, when I was growing up, I never heard
Mm.
about it, bro, right? It was a talk around the community where I'm living at back in the day. Know what I'm saying? Where a white woman actually had sexual relations with her own son, bruh. But I didn't know that it
Yeah,
happens like that with how you talking about in the black community. A mother having relations with her own son. Like, that's deep, bruh. That's deep.
I see in the black community, there's been years to where these older white teachers have been like sexually attracted to their younger black male students as well. And I remember when I was up there with my mom in Little Rock, Arkansas, my mama looked at a certain teacher a certain way, like she's about to beat the shower. She up there told him, I don't know how you up there looking at my son, but you better look somewhere else. I'll knock the fuck out of you in front of everybody here at this meeting. See, the thing about black women in my mom's generation, they were about being feminine warriors and protecting their sons. They were about business of the family. And this generation of women are totally different than the generation of my mom and my grandmas. And see, that's the thing. I mean, when I put black women in check in real time offline, you know, I told Rest the Bad Guy about this. If you just be a man about your business, man, what Keisha does will not matter. And like I told these black American women, you have to talk about how black men hate you. No, the ones that hate you the most is that white man or that white woman. There's been many cases, man, where white women have gotten away with, you know, assaulting and murdering black women over the years. And it's the white woman that hates Keisha the most. But the one that loves Keisha the most is the one that gets the most denigration, debasement, and disrespect. The black man. The black man.
But I gotta give you some pushback on that.
I mean, look at all these R&B songs made over the years to Keisha. But Teddy Pendergrass, Luther Vandross, The Temptations, The Four Tops, yeah, The Shine Lights, Stylistics.
But like I said, I don't know if you hear me correctly though. See, that's why I need to push back at, because Keisha, hold on, Keisha is only gonna be loyal to that alpha male, because we seen New Jack City, we seen Keisha was loyal to Nino Brown. Okay, hold on though, and then we seen Keisha was loyal to Little C when Sonny was like, yo, if she don't open up that car door, nigga, leave her alone. This that small intimate. He said, leave her alone.
Bronx Tale, right?
The Bronx Tales, nigga. These niggas who coined, I don't know who did it, but I got an idea who bought that on the internet. I got an idea. I'm not going to give him no flowers right now. He don't deserve no flowers. I would actually piss on his fucking flowers, because he fucking up this whole space of us and these young brothers are coming in this space. Go rewatch Keisha. She was loyal to whoever was the dominant male in that field of work. When you watch the Bronx Tales, she was loyal to that Italian dude in that field of work. I'm saying that we need to change that coin of a Pacific type of. Somebody actually need to break down the archetype of a loyal Keisha, of a loyal Pookie, they don't want to see Ray Ray, bro. Ray Ray is a different type of animal. He really is.
Yeah. Hey, check this out, brother.
Especially
I met some Pookies and Ray Rays in the corporate world as well. Hey, remember that show Power? Well, Ghost was able to wear
two different suits. Why we can't talk about him? That's Ray Ray. That's Ray Ray. Ghost was Ray Ray. They don't want to talk about that. They don't want to talk about things when Ray Ray because he didn't want to sell drugs. Now he wanted to be a club owner and go into the motherfucking politics and do all this shit, changed up, be in the suit, all of that type of thing. But what they did to Ray Ray, guess who killed Ray Ray? Ghost.
His son. Hey, his son Tariq killed him.
Come on, man. So we need to flip this whole table over and change this whole game. Somebody need to rewrite the manuscript of this shit, because they got it fucked up.
Yeah. Well, see, brother, I'm starting to do this, man. I'm starting to do this through being on different panels. I've been on panels, man, on discussing women. I've been on panels discussing sovereignty, the state versus sovereign sector. I've been discussing the coast stuff. I've been discussing everything, brother, under the sun. And the way that I change this up is like, you know, the art of macking is about the art of being a real man. The art of pimping is about using women to make money. The art of being a player is getting sex, getting pussy. And see, that's why I explained about the 3 degrees of the game of life. The 3 degrees is sex, money, and power, because that is the trinity which runs capitalism in America. Sex, money, and power. It's all connected to capitalism. So when I explain that to the young blood, I mean, the way I explain this game, okay, there's an old alchemy saying, when you change the energy, you change the manifestation of mass. So here's how I translate it to game. When you change your swag, you change the manifestation of your game. When you change your vibe, you change your tribe. So if you want to deal with a different tribe of women, you got to change the vibe in which you approach them in. And I got that from studying the Kabbalion, the 7 principles of truth, the 7 principles of mental alchemy, mental transportation.
Thank you, brother.
So,
And
yeah,
I respect you on that though, but the art of it is too though, right?
yeah,
All that
right,
you saying is go back to your because there's a book I'm
right,
reading right now saying the fucking subtitles of not giving a fuck. All of them
right.
people who you just said and all of that though, nigga, it's about the art of not giving a fuck. Don't give a
That's
fuck
right,
about nothing right now.
I'm
At
a
that
cut.
point, when you see that
right.
woman disrespecting you, you went in that courtroom and you see that, sometimes you gotta say fuck everything as a black man.
I'm gonna cut
And
in
walk
for a
away.
second.
Fuck it all, bro.
I'm gonna cut in for a second. Like I
Go ahead.
said, I had an ex who visited my house. I
Right,
haven't touched. Before last night and I guess yesterday now, the night before
right.
and yesterday, I haven't touched that woman in 21 years. I was in the midst of straightening up my room, putting stuff together. You know what she said, Charles? Where's your room? Without question, without incentive, clean up the whole damn room. She was smiling. She was joyous. I get more from people, from women, than some men get from their wives. There are women I never slept with who came to my house and washed my dishes. It's built in you or it's not. Same thing like I say
That,
about a warrior spirit. It's built in you or it's not. Same thing with femininity or being a wife or having wifely attributes. It's built in you or it's not. But these
you either have it or
motherfuckers,
you don't. You either
exactly.
have it or you don't.
And these
Mm-hmm.
motherfuckers out here want to talk about, oh, y'all talk about y'all Keisha bashing. Nigga, like I said earlier in the chat, you got to get women to be able to complain about women.
That's right.
Okay. So dismiss me with the bullshit because when everything is said and done, do we challenge the women when they talk about men ain't shit?
No, we don't. We just ignore it and move on, man. That's what real men do. Real men only care about the truth and nothing else.
Because even when I hear women say, even when I hear men, who's trying to talk? Because somebody's breaking up. Somebody's breaking up real
Can I be
bad.
heard?
Yeah, I can hear
Is
you
it
now.
me? Okay,
No,
good
that's not
evening,
good.
gentlemen.
What's up,
My name is
AL?
my name is A.L. Evans, and I've been married to Keisha twice. I hate Keisha. Thank you.
Hey, hi, AL.
I mean, Charles. Like I explained to these young bloods, your problem with women is when you start dating, when you start fucking them. That's when your problem gonna start.
Mm-hmm.
That's when
Because she
that's when
thinks,
you're gonna deal. That's when you're gonna deal with the pleasure and the pain.
see,
Man,
what's
man,
it,
man, man. The thing about it, you can fuck a broad real good. You can have you can have a night of heaven and a daytime of hell.
what did what did a
You
wise,
can fuck a broad real good and it should still be tripping.
what did a wise man,
You ain't lying.
what did a wise
Mm-hmm.
philosopher once say? I'm going to teach you what this wise philosopher once
Mm-hmm.
said. He said, joy and pain is like sunshine and rain.
Oh, Frankie
What
Beverly
you
and
mean by that though,
Maze.
yo? Can you go on a
You can't
deeper?
have
Can
the
you go
sunshine
to?
without the rain. Yeah,
Oh
Can you go
yeah,
I feel what
deeper
you're
though?
saying.
Can you go deeper? Yeah, yeah, man. I want Charles to go deeper on that. Yo, like the sunshine and the rain. Like I heard that before. Like if you can't get through that, then can't get through the pain. But I want to give Charles Fragner his flowers and cerulean though. Some of these
Yeah.
dudes
Facts.
actually need to talk to their YouTube father. Know what I mean? Okay, that's the coin right now. We got our
now,
YouTube fathers.
what somebody asked me, can I go deeper into that? Well,
Yeah, yo, I did, brother.
here's the issue, right? The ultimate issue that people don't get. You're never gonna find a perfect woman, so get that fucking shit out your head.
There's
You're
no
gonna
such thing as a
find
perfect woman. There's no
that's
such thing as
why
a perfect man.
exactly. That's why you got to find a perfect woman for you if you choose to be with that type of person.
Right.
But hold up
If you
I
though.
mean, yeah,
Hold on
yeah.
though, yo. Let me get a little bit of pushback, right?
hold
I
on,
Go
did this
ahead,
on
let me
brother.
finish.
Cuda. I
Hold
did
on,
this
let
on
me
Go
Cuda
ahead,
finish my.
brother.
platform.
Hold on. Let me finish my statement.
Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Yes,
See,
sir.
see, the reason why I say this is there's certain attributes you got to look for. You don't compromise your code. Women have morality, men have code. There's a difference.
Right.
Morality changes with the environment. Code never changes. There's
That's
certain
what I was
men,
about to say. I was about to say that.
So, Charles,
certain
what you're
men.
saying is, man, that the code is universal and timeless. The
Yeah,
code is universal.
the
Universal,
morality.
timeless, and unchanging.
Think
Hold
about it.
on though. But now
Think
I just had a situation, Mac Bone. I just had a situation, right? So
All right.
can we assess this real quick for the whole panel? For the whole panel, you know what I'm saying? She a cool
Go
chick,
ahead,
right?
bro.
She
Right.
don't wear no weave. Hold on though. Let me get your assessment. She don't wear no weave, right? She don't got no kids, bruh. She's 20, she's 26 years old, right? I only smashed one time, yo. She know my whole family. I know her family. Like it's all gravy. My mom's played cars with her mom, the whole shebang, right? Lovely woman, beautiful, beautiful as hell. But guess what though? She told me all she do is play bingo and go to work, right? Since
Mm.
I'm not in the street game like that, I don't know. I'm only going by what she's telling me. You understand?
Yes.
But my brother, who's way older than me, he's 50 years old, who be dabbling and dabbling in the streets. You know, he make his little, ones and twos, do what he do, smooth dude, marrying everything, whatever the case may be, right? He from the last generation, whatever. It's all good. He had to pull my coat and tell me, bro, she's lying. She's not doing that. She's sleeping with Tom, and Harry. If you get my drift. See,
Right.
there's a lot of dudes who won't listen to the tools that this space has given, to the last generations has given. If I didn't hear this space, I'll still be like, you know what? I don't care, nigga. She look good though. I'm still gonna smash that. But since I've been listening to this space and doing my thing, you know what I'm saying, and separating certain content creators from other content creators, I'm like, yo, you know what? I don't want to deal with a woman like that.
I
It's
mean,
not
guess
going
what?
against my morals, and people get their
There's some
morals jacked up.
there's some women
Well,
worth smashing.
okay.
There's
Right.
some women worth smashing. There's some women who only
Hmm.
gonna be a smash. Some women are a dash.
Facts on facts.
And
Well,
and guess what?
this is what. Yeah. Guess. All right.
And I'm gonna just end it with I'm gonna just say this. I'm gonna give it to Mac. See, the problem is not every bitch you fuck with is supposed to be a long time, just a good one.
Right.
And that's where
Facts,
niggas
yo.
fuck up.
And she
Hey.
still bring me food.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, she still bring me food to this day, yo. She just fixed me a
Uh,
meal yesterday. Did I eat it? I ate a little bit of it. You know what I'm saying? She cooked it or
well.
whatever the case may be. But
Yeah.
I know my morals is this. Say what you want to say about me. I don't like females who put like, okay, yo, she bought me some food, right? But it's on top of each other. It's like globbery. I like food that's separated and nice because my grandmother used to do that. I like how you separate the beans over here, the rice over here. It's not
Yeah.
all together.
Right.
Even that little supplement mess my mental up. See, morality is based on no right or wrong. Morality is based on your behavior. You could
Right.
Google that fact. So when
Yeah.
everybody talk about this morality thing, it's not based on right or wrong. There's no right or wrong on fucking morality. I don't know
Yeah. That's true.
why they bring morality in these spaces and Google is your friend. I don't
Well,
get it.
the
And
thing.
I'm a herd
Well, the
nigga.
thing
And
about
I'm
it,
a
bro.
herd nigga.
Yeah.
And I
Go ahead.
Google morality.
Go
I
ahead,
see.
Mac.
See, brother. Well, see, I'm here. Well, I'm trying to explain to you, brother. The reason why they bring up formality, that's the tool to manipulate you to keep you in a box. That's why they do
Yeah.
that, especially the women. And see, there's been some women over the years that are trying to make me monogamous, even though I'm polyamorous. And like I explained to Nene, okay, you want me to be your husband? You got to let these other women be my wives as well, because I told these young bloods, it is imperative that you become polyamorous and polygamous, because the women are about that too. They got side dudes. So it's important for you as a man to have a sovereign, royal mindset, a sovereign mindset, where if you vibrate on higher dimensional laws, you don't have lower dimensional problems. If you vibrate on the high aspects of the game, you won't end up being like a non-select, a trick, or a late nigga. See, the thing about it, many women have a craving, a thirst, a hunger, a need for a Mac, a real man seed. And see, by understanding that in the way I grew up and everything, because I see the thing about it, some of the Macs and hardcore dudes you find in the corporate world. Don't let the suits fool you. They can throw down when they want to. So you have, I mean, you don't only have Macs on the street, you have Macs in the corporate sector. I met some of them. And see, it's about being a complete dude, because since women look at the whole package when they deal with men, we as men need to learn to look at the whole package when dealing with women as well. So we don't get caught up in the frame of the game, in the bad frames of the game.
But okay, so right now, I did it too. Right now is like these kids got these PlayStation 5s right now. These young men got PlayStation 5s, and these females are actually going to bars and nobles and using. Okay, you telling us the game, but these females know the game too. There's female Macs out here too. Don't get it confused and use these motherfucking Jews. You know what I'm saying? And don't be confused.
They know the game to a certain extent. It's just
that's a fact. That's a whole fact.
Here's the part. Men don't. This is how women win the game.
How
Men
they win?
don't, because they go outside their code and dip into morality.
That's right. They go outside the code. They go outside the morality.
And see,
and let me tell you this,
I can't be. I hold on. I'm gonna give you the floor. I can't. Like I told Jessica X last year, what's moral is not always legal. What's not always social.
Right.
And what's practical. Because guess what? You may think that, hey, taking a life is not a good thing. It's morally wrong. But guess what? My code says it's cool if I'm the defense of my life.
That's right.
So
when you defending yourself, defending your family.
That's a fact.
That's why when I said on this one live stream, when Dead Set was on, I said Superman is very black pill. You know, he sees things for what they are. He's a farm boy. Guess what? How can you say that Batman's more black pill? The nigga grew up on a farm. You know what that means? He had to kill chickens.
That's right.
See, I only got a little bit of pushback. I only got one pushback with that, right?
Hold on.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you.
Go ahead.
When you live on a farm, you become very black pill. You know why?
That's
because when you grow up as a kid, you look at the farm animals as pets. You know what your father gonna tell you? Those are two things: food and labor.
That's right. Food and labor.
You know, and when you look at that, he even said it in this one book. People call me the Boy Scout, but growing up on a farm, I learned one thing. Even I know when to put a mad dog down.
Yes.
That's a very black pill statement. Even growing up on a farm, even I knew when to put a mad dog down, meaning he would take your life if it's called for it. But his code says, I'm going to look for another way unless every other way is exhausted.
And you know, Charles, that's why Superman was able to vibe with Batman, because Batman lived among the same code. Because Batman's people, the Waynes were hunters. They were hunters and trappers in the days of the Old West. They were hunters. And see, you know, when Batman had that kryptonite, Superman told him, "You're the one I trust to keep it, because just in case I lose it, you be able to keep me in check with that. So I trust you."
Yeah, because
you know, think he's gonna do the right thing. And guess what? Superman has said that Batman's the most dangerous human being on the planet. He said that Batman's more dangerous than Lex
Yeah,
Luthor,
But
yeah,
can we talk
and that's a
about
good thing. Yes,
that is a good thing. But most of these dudes, right? Most of these dudes in these
yeah,
spaces, right? Most of these dudes in these
right.
spaces, who
Mm-hmm.
is Angry Man Joker? Okay,
Uh-oh.
since Angry Man Love, since the conversation in the why we don't bring up these conversations like, okay, who is Batman? That's Angry Man, you know what I'm saying? And Superman is Charles motherfucking Fire of the motherfucking law. But they brothers though, right? But who is they
Yes.
arch enemy? Why every time Charles Fire say drop the link, he never have an archetype or somebody that go against him? Why since Angry Man is Batman, why all these other dudes who hit the link can even compare to what
you
these
know,
two
you know,
brothers ever achieved? Where is the archetype at?
I'm gonna tell you
Where is
why.
the
Well,
real
the axis of
debates
evil.
at? Where is the
Well, the
debates
axis.
at?
Well, the
Like the
axis of evil
Coliseum,
is
shouts out the
what.
BGS.
Check this out. The axis of evil is this man, that white liberal, that dysfunctional black female, and that black pastor. That's the axis of evil against us black men. That's the axis. That's the Legion of Doom right there. That
Yeah,
white liberal, the white liberal male, the white liberal
Right.
feminist, the dysfunctional black female, and the black church and the black pastor. That's the Legion of Doom,
But
axis of evil against us black men.
and I'm gonna tell you this part, right?
Yeah.
The greatest enemy to the black manosphere is the fence sitter and the blue
Right.
pill pimp. And I'm gonna tell you why.
Right.
A lot of y'all forget when Angry Man was rising and his channel got flagged down. And for years, you're like, the guy gives you high quality content, high quality
That's right.
visual, and
Hmm.
why was he not getting what he deserved? Now he's getting it because he's mastered basically the algorithm,
Right.
and he's got certain things, and he deserves all the acclaim and money and support that he gets. I want you
He
to think
deserved that a
about
long
this.
time ago. He deserved
Exactly.
that a long time ago, man. Ever
And
since
because
2016,
yeah,
2015.
and you had a lot of hating ass people who were jealous.
Of course.
Be-
and, and
it's funny because most times when it comes to black success, the people who get in the way the most typically are black people.
Yes, it's true. We are our own worst enemy, man. Because like I explained to some of my nieces and nephews, in order to defeat this thing, you gotta get that that white man, that white woman out of your head first.
but
You
Magbone,
got
yo, how do you get the white woman, the white man out of your head, though? Yo, how do you like
I mean, I
if
mean,
you
I
were
mean, I
beginning?
mean, you got to change the universal laws in your mind. You gotta go through some transformation. You got to transmute. You gotta do a certain sort of mental genetic alchemy within yourself to get that out there. You got to detox your mind as well as detox your body. You got to do a full holistic detoxification of your soul, mind, and body. So that the ancestors of game can give you the higher dimensional swag to overturn the lower dimensional game of those who are against us.
And I mean,
I mean,
you gotta remember, the more the more you try to utilize your enemy's tactics, and I say this all the time, when you and your enemy pray to the same God, only one of your prayers get answered.
and see, the thing about it, Charles. That's why I pray to the great Mac God, which is life. That's why I pray to Amun Ra. That's why I pray to Dambala
Right.
and the Lower. That's why I pray to the Great Spirit and the Thunderbirds, because those are the deities of my ancestors.
Yeah,
I don't pray. I don't pray to Allah. I don't pray to Jesus. I don't pray to Yahweh. Those are the white
Right.
folks' gods. Because Yahweh
Mm,
Jehovah has done more for Jews than black folks. White
talk
Jesus
yeah.
has done
about
more
it.
for whites than black folks. Allah has done more for those
Mm,
Arabs than black folks.
mm.
But you gotta remember,
Black folks were enslaved under those three religions. You had
you
Jews
got
that enslaved black folks in the Caribbean. You had Christians that enslaved black folks in America. You had Muslims that enslaved black folks in Africa.
Man,
Around
Mm.
you say
Eritrea,
you praise
Somalia,
the Amun Ra.
Sudan. Yeah.
You say you
Yeah.
praise the Amun Ra. I believe I like to cut your jib already. There's not too many brothers understand and know that without him in the sky, everything's rising set on Amun Ra, man. A lot of people don't know. When you saying amen, you speaking
Just that.
layman for Amun Ra. That's who
You
you
That's
actually
right.
praise
said
for
Amen
real.
Ra.
But they don't
Talk
want you
that
to
I,
know
talk.
this.
I mean, you got to
I mean,
think about it. People
right.
forget Moses spent 30,
Sunday
40
worship, right?
years. You
Right.
got to think about it.
Hmm.
Moses spent 30, 40 years where? In the goddamn palace of Egypt. So
That's right.
you telling me, none of that religion dwells back into. See, religion always get remixed.
That's right.
Sometimes to the point chopped and screwed. Where in Africa we called him Shango, and he had a two-headed axe. In
Yes.
the Norwegian countries, they call him Thor with a two-headed hammer.
That's right. That's right. Thor.
And I'm like, wait,
Thor's the Scandinavian version of Shango.
yeah, think about it. This whole damn
Hmm.
time, people going to go see a Marvel movie, which really was a movie about a black thunder god,
That's right. Shango.
and he was not a nice guy. He was not funny. He was with the
Sh-
shits.
hey, Charles, you remember that movie, Sankofa, where the black dude played the
Mhm.
incarnation of Shango?
Yeah.
And he up there told that woman, "Why are you up there messing with that half breed right there? Why you messing with that half breed that's still about that Christian mess?" And then guess
Hmm.
what? When they rebelled, the first dude that Shango killed was that sellout biracial dude on the plantation. The
Yep.
first one he killed in that movie, Sankofa. And like Dr. Francis Cress Wilson said, we are too forgiving to our enemies.
Yeah,
We are
you
too
ain't
forgiving.
lying about
Yeah.
that, bro. You ain't
So the
lying
one
about
thing,
that. No, talk that.
if you read the Bible, you know the one thing I appreciate about the Old Testament God, because if you look at the Old Testament God compared to the New Testament God,
Mm-hmm.
the New Testament God was very forgiving. Old
Yeah, that's a
Testament
fact.
God was Old Testament God was warlike. He was very strict, very demanding. What would
Hey, yeah.
what would the
Hmm.
Ten Commandments? You shall not have another God before me. And it's
That's right.
funny.
Hmm.
Why would I want my people worshiping somebody else, giving all the power to somebody else? Like
Right.
what the hell? Like motherfuckers.
Hey, Charles, you remember that movie Eraser starring Arnold Schwarzenegger and James Caan? You know what James
Yeah.
Caan said? You know what? You know what? If God in heaven had a certain system like Witset, hell would be a very empty place.
Yeah.
Ed. But hell is an interesting place when you read Paradise. Shouts out to AM. You know what I'm saying? When you read Paradise Lost, that's a hard book to read. Shouts out to AM. Like I only got through a few chapters, but God even got his own sanctuary where he just let everything just fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Because really got to understand. Is God really going to answer some of these motherfucking prayers? These prayers we kind of in my book, right? You know what I'm saying? How I be thinking in my mind is like some of these people be asking for some weird ass prayers, man, and like some
Well,
people pray for your downfall. You know what I'm saying? Because every handshake you shake ain't a friendly one. Oh, I'ma pray for you. Know what I'm saying?
well,
And,
well,
and,
you
then-
Yeah.
gotta
and then they go
realize.
back to
Well, you
their
gotta
house
realize.
and pray on your downfall. You feel
Well, you
me?
gotta remember. You gotta remember this one thing, man. I want you to remember this one thing. Prayers
Hmm.
without work is nothingness.
That's
You
right.
cannot.
Favor,
You cannot
favor
pray
without works
for
is
any.
dead.
You
Hmm.
cannot pray for something and not work towards it. See,
That's right.
skill versus opportunity. Skill plus opportunity times
Equals luck.
timing equals
It's
luck.
luck. Luck.
And
Yes.
see, you create your own luck. There are many times I've been wrestling, and because I had the skill, the timing, and the opportunity times the opportunity, or excuse me, the skill, the opportunity, skill plus opportunity times timing equals luck.
Yeah.
And see,
Mm-hmm.
you have a higher probability when you master something. And see, the reason why a lot of people don't fucking get the opportunities is because they don't learn to master themselves.
That's right. I mean, like I said in the comment earlier, on Movie's video, when one attains supreme victory by fully mastering one's sexual energy, sexual force. That's the basic component of the game. Because if you can't master yourself, how you gonna master the women? And that's the thing about it, the Old Testament. It says, whoever so does not take heed to the law, his prayer shall be an abomination. So if you want your prayers answered, you follow the law. You follow the law and will of God. It's that simple. It talks about, like, even that book, the Song of Solomon. That was
Yeah,
some supreme macking right there.
that was
Because
a
the
love
first mac,
story.
yeah, I mean that was a story about how the sexual love was in tune with the marital love.
Yeah,
That's what it's always been about. Like, I talked to this matchmaker, Letitia Underwood. I said, well, if you're talking about relationships, you can't leave sex out of it, because you leave sex out of it. Well, I mean, how can you explain these side dudes and side chicks and this paternity fraud?
think about it.
Because
When you have
yeah,
when you have sex with somebody, that's a form of bonding.
right, form of bonding,
That's
yes,
why do you think? Why do you think sexless marriages are an abomination? Because there's no
hey,
bonding. How can I be
there's no
how can I be
there's no
faithful
being fruitful and multiply, right? There's no being fruitful and multiply. I
even
mean,
even if you don't even if you don't
right,
multiply? If you don't have sex, and sex is the rejuvenator of men,
right.
think about it. You're not you're not rejuvenating that man's strength. You're not giving him what he's gonna need, because guess what? That increases your testosterone.
That's
You
right.
know,
I mean, it's about the interaction of yin and yang. The women and the men, the true femininity and the authentic masculinity. They go hand in
yeah,
hand. And see, that's the thing about masculinity and femininity are universal forces of nature. And the thing that these rainbow people don't understand is that when you up there go against that, the laws of the universe, you pay a terrible price. And see,
That's a
and see,
whole
and see that's
fact.
And see, that's what they're going through now. I mean, in London, you had a lot of people that became transformers. They're going back to the original cisgender that they were born
Oh
hmm
yeah, yo, all you gotta do is read the New York Times and everything else like that. You know what I'm saying?
with.
New
Yeah.
York Times
Hmm.
always saying that these dudes are having like sex. Know what I'm saying? With their wives. These dudes actually playing video games and wearing high heels. Like, that's a New York Times. So New York Times had to debunk anything that anybody gotta say. And one thing that I hate about these spaces, if I get my shit off, is I think JP, which is you know who that is, whatever the case may be. I think he is a bad representation for the chocolate man. You know what I'm saying? Because I used to watch Wesley Snipes and Dr. Tia Johnson. I think he need to put that post back up on Facebook, because I am subscribed him on Facebook, and talked about all the accomplishments that Wesley Snipes had did. He played your favorite father. You know what I'm saying? From the Wildcats. You remember the old Wildcats movie? Nobody ain't talking
With
about that.
Goldie Hawn when he played the star quarterback.
hmm
Yeah, man. But Dr. Tia Johnson got a breakdown of that. If you subscribe to
Hmm.
him on Facebook, but you got to
Yes.
dig deep to find that though. You got to go way deep. Like, he actually put it up on his Facebook about like a year ago. So
Yeah.
I'm subscribed to him on Facebook, and you need to go see what he talked about. He put up the stats about how more women are in prisons right now, and it's more equal to men. And then AM brought to attention was you got to read the Elizabeth Hinton book, the math
Oh yeah.
worldwide poverty to the war you know that book I'm talking about. I don't know how to say the whole book. It's a deep book. It's a deep book, when they was talking about how there's a systematic breakdown of the black man. Elizabeth Hinton. Read that book
Yes.
before you talk to
Okay.
me about the motherfucking community. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
talk. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like really challenge yourself.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. I read this book by Paula Giddens called "When and Where I Enter: The History of Black Women in America," and it talked about some of the stuff that some of the most grimy shit that Black America did throughout the centuries to get where they
That's a
are
fact.
today.
Yeah, and then you
I
need to
mean,
read the book called Dobie Dose. See, I don't because I know
yeah,
there's some dudes in these spaces who really not dealing with the whole spectrum of everything that happened with the common black man, right? The common black man is
right,
something that Eddie Riffin, whatever, you know what I mean? That was really talking about back in the times of the days. Like and I actually got a video up right now on my channel when I actually I was just walking through the park and these little kids was like, "How you doing?" Because I heard that people in these spaces saying "F these kids" and all of that. What if these kids ain't here or high today? What if these kids don't even eat Lunchables in your community? What if know what I'm saying?
right.
There's a point in the time where I've been to the left my baby mama a long time ago because right, I'm about to tell y'all a story. Like it was I ain't do nothing for my birthday. I just wanted to do something for my community was get my sister, my mom, some gospel CDs and buy this little boy some Timberland boots or whatever, some Eddie Bauer boots at the time with a little zipper on the side. I then went to
Yes.
Eddie Bauer and bought that little boy some boots and a jacket and gave it to my next door neighbor. Right? I did that. I went to
Interesting.
the crib and told my baby mother at the time. Well, she's still my baby mother. Ain't no time she forever gonna be my baby mother. I told her that. Do you know what came out of her mouth? Oh, you're effing her. I said, yo, she's dirty. There's little boys out here who got bikes. There's little boys out here that got better clothes than him. He was getting bullied at the time with these other little boys that he played with, and they was talking about his clothes. And we know
Right.
in the black community, when we go with the game of dozens, that's hard to come back from. I
But they
said
talk
I
about the
wanted to take
clothes.
the time, talk about drill
Hmm.
your clothes, talk about your hair, whatever the case may be, bro. We know how that go in the hood, in every
Right.
hood near you, even in the suburbs. Not everybody in the suburb is privileged like that. If you want to
You know
keep
the
it a
thing.
buck,
Yeah. The thing
but I
about in the
did that.
hood. Yeah. The thing about
Name one
right.
content creator
Mhm.
or whoever that's talking about the community that need to burn. What they actually doing for these little kids, bro?
Well, see, here's the thing about the hood. In the hood, everything hits the black man at once. The family issues, the religious issues, social, political, economic, and also the mental health and health issues. Those 7 things hit black men at the
That's a
same
fact.
time in the hood.
Hey yo, hey, okay,
Because yeah,
on that point right there, right? On that point, right?
yeah, yeah,
We got Charles Faulkner, the fucking law, know what I'm saying? Who's been in the service, right?
right.
Yo, okay, go to I don't know he want me to sell out. I'm not gonna say that he's a service dude. I'm not gonna say thank you for your service no more. Cause all you gotta do, I don't know he want me to do this, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Go to Saint Glass. His name is Saint Glass. There was an army guy there. He's on YouTube. And he say, don't call me, don't tell me, thank you for my service. Cause y'all don't even understand what I've been through. Y'all didn't see the devastation what I've been through. Know what I mean? It was and then there's this other dude named Ebron. His name is Ebron something. He did almost 30 years as a correctional officer on Rikers Island and tell you about the horrific things that went inside that prison. He did 30 years, bro. When in life are
Wow.
we gonna hear these stories like Charles Faulkner about what they really seen on a battlefield, bro?
The battlefield of the
All I do
streets.
is listen to their stories. Or I'm like, yo, you know what, yo, Charles Faulkner of the freaking law, bro. I really apologize to you for my sincerity in your heart, bro. If you forgive me, bro, because we had our back and forth with each other, bro, and I was dead ass wrong the way I came at you, Charles. I was dead fucking wrong, bro. And I apologize from the bottom of my. I go at everybody, bro.
Right.
When you drop that link,
It's
bro, I'm gonna pop up.
it's
But I gotta embrace myself and be like, Charles, I don't even understand, bro. At that time, bro, I was young, I was dumb, and I was full of cum, bro. Like real shit.
it's cool. Hey,
I
you want
mean,
to get
you
in?
know, so that's the thing
Go ahead
about
and all right,
black
you want to
men.
get in
Yeah,
at the
Yeah,
Matt?
yeah.
that's fine.
Well, see, well, who's that? Okay. What I was about to say was this. Black men are the most powerful genetics on the planet. That's why they come at us the way they do. They use our own women and own kids against us. They put atrazine in the food, which feminizes black men. You know what I'm saying? Also through the soy, they put atrazine in the soy products. So we up there bombarded with a whole bunch of things with this mass media, beast machine programming, this beast religion programming, and then they using our woman as beast attack dogs against us. You know, and like I try to explain to those black heifers, they don't care about you. They see you as a tool to be used against us. And when you run out of, and when you're no longer useful to them, you black heifers, they're gonna treat you like black men. They're gonna treat you like they treat us. And
They were never your women to
look.
begin with.
Look what's happening with the automation. Man, there was a show in Las Vegas, man, that was showing these sex robot strippers. And these so-called high-value men, they're gonna be the first customers buying up these sex androids. So guess what? These women are about to get replaced. Real talk. They're about to get replaced.
Yeah,
The
they
book,
about to replace your favorite artist too, though. AI is about to
Yeah,
replace your
AI.
favorite.
But hold up,
Not.
give it to Art. Give it to Art.
Oh, okay, yo. Go ahead, bro.
they were never your women to begin with. They were brought to America only to reproduce and be the white man's side chick. That's it.
That's right.
That,
Yeah.
that that is all they were here for. They did not work in fields like you did. They did not suffer like you did. They might have had their own type of suffering, but it was nothing that you suffered through. The whole entire society in general put them ahead of you because they didn't want you to succeed. And they knew that if a woman was ahead of a man, guess what will happen? She will bring that man down.
Yes.
That is what
That's
has happened to the black community, and they're starting to try to do that to everybody. But now they have to walk that shit back because now they're just like, oh shit, this shit ain't working. Because guess what's happening now? Motherfuckers are reproducing. We're not getting
That's
married.
right.
We're not reproducing the same. We're not reproducing what we need to do to replace our population. So
Right.
now they have to make laws that's a little bit more fair to men to cater to men. This is why we had situations. I think it was in Baltimore, Charles. You said with Dead Set, where now they got laws in place now to where men are going to start getting 50-50 custody, no matter what.
They haven't put it down on the papers yet, but that's what they're gonna start. That's what they're putting on the boards now, because my boy Josh told you what he went through today or
Yeah, it's
yesterday.
bullshit.
Now, it was his bullshit. You have all this evidence against him, but you won't hand this bitch to the cut, to the fucking
Right.
nail to the cross. But yet, you want men to still take. This is the reason why I talked to one of my exes, and I said, "Look, shorty, this is how you really get change. Is when motherfuckers say, arrest me. If all men stop paying child support and stop playing the game and stop believing in the system, if she was like, well, they will put you in jail. I said they will fear if men actually thought like that. That would be fearful. You know why?
Right.
Because one, remember when Trump got elected, all these women got off their jobs and protested. Did you feel anything? No, you didn't even feel a bump in the matrix. If men were to do it and get off their jobs for 1 to 2 days, this world would be at a standstill.
That's right.
I mean,
Yeah.
there's no change that's happened in the world without bloodshed. You have to
That's right.
you
Oh,
have
that's
to
a fact, yo. That's a
you have
fact.
to
Yeah.
you have to be willing to sacrifice yourself to make change.
You cannot. And see, here's the biggest shit that people forget. When you do a revolution, you can't go back to the old ways. Every
That's right.
revolution, you had to be very uncomfortable. You have to have to deal with some very uncomfortable times and situations. And
Yes.
see, people don't like that because one, we think we're better than our primal needs and consequences. We're not. We are not. Trust me. All you need is for some shit to go down, a power grid to go out for a couple of days to like a week, and you'll see people get very primal.
You start seeing the LGBTQ LMNOP people start being like,
Right.
we ain't about this shit anymore.
Nah,
Right.
yo, we
Exactly.
about the shit. We about the shit though. Yo, let me just say this. When you read Dr. Dick Greg, I'ma always go to Dick Gregory, man. Blessings to that man. He said, right, when you see a riot, right, it's not a riot, bro. It's a fish fry. When you read, that's the only book, maybe the only two books or three books that I read, right? I really want to read 12. You know what I'm saying? So when people get in political power, yo, fam, Charles Faulkner showed it when he lived in Baltimore. He showed the duck money. He showed you the whole wire when I used to go back and forth with him. I didn't even know that ducks got a whole like little waters there. People be having, little sexual encounters and everything like that. Like we
Yeah.
know where the money go to, bro. He showed it.
That's right.
He
Mm-hmm.
showed where the money get transferred to, and I think he got the files on that. But let me get back on this. You know what I'm saying? We all seen Grinch wrote a book called Jezebel. So when I say
That's right.
something, bro, and say these terms like Jezebels and all of these things and all of these stuff, I'm gonna give y'all flowers. I'm gonna say who I got the information from, where I gotta go get the information from, and how to go get it. See, we don't give these brothers in our spaces these flowers. Most of these brothers get their information from Charles Faulkner, BGS, Dr. Tia Johnson, GG, Angry Man, and all of these other brothers. We got so many egos, and we want to be thinking like, yo, that we came up with this masterful shit. If it wasn't for the man of spirits, some of you motherfuckers wouldn't even be saying these great ass things right now out your fucking mouth like I some prophets. Like, let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it a buck, yo. When you say these great things, say your fucking resources, not no fucking white man book, not no goddamn Barnes and Noble shit. Say that I got this shit from Dr. Tia Johnson, Dr. GG, motherfucking
Yes.
Child Faulkner, the motherfucking law, and the motherfucking manospheres. Like, yo, man, let's stop fucking capping, yo. Let's
But
stop
you gotta
capping.
but you gotta remember, ultimately, one of the biggest reasons why we go through half the shit we go through. There's two reasons. It's not just because of the women. The simping forces are the ones who think they're gonna benefit the most. Like you look at these motherfuckers and they like, oh, you're Keisha blaming. Um, who has the kids? Who said that we didn't need men to raise children? Men don't, men
Mm-hmm.
already know. We know there's a deficit when a child doesn't have a proper home or proper stewardship.
Hmm.
So what's the difference now? We don't go out and say, well, yeah, we don't need this person. We don't need that. No, that's stupid.
And that's the most
And
sickening thing about it to me because these kids do need both parents in their household. They need to have that yin and yang. And if
That's
the
a
kid
fact.
and I firmly believe this is my true belief. A person who is young needs to be brought up by two parents, male and female, so he can see both the dynamics, to see everything, so that way he can grow up to be a complete human being. Just so, like, because one thing that irks me about adults who are parents, and it still irks me to this day, is that they want to think that their kids are fucking stupid, and they're not. Because they absorb everything that goes on in that household.
That's right.
When you and your husband are having a fight, that kid absorbs that. When you and your husband having a good day, they absorb that. The dynamics between you and your husband, they absorb that. And parents do not give their kids that much credit to what they absorb. If you and your
That's right.
husband are having a toxic fucking relationship, your kid is going to absorb that. Just like if you and your husband have a good relationship. I firmly believe that in order for a man, a boy, and a girl to learn how to co-parent with another person, they're gonna have to see the parents fight and reconcile and work things out. So that way, when they grow up, they know the same thing. This is why when I always date a woman, I ask them, "Do you know how to treat a man?"
Man,
Bam.
that's
But
so
let me
true.
give you some pushback though. Let me give you some pushback. Let me go things in circles. Shouts out. Yo, even my enemy, even some man, yo, I still love him to death, right?
Okay.
Just Andre, right? Things goes in circles, right? Say what you want to say about that man, but he told me things goes in circles. Now we got information now. Now we got the art of dialogue, who got Tupac father that was up there, who told you that Tupac father wanted to be in his life, but she didn't want to be in his freaking life. So she gave up to what's the father what's the stepfather name, who did all of them years in prison, then he got out because he got cancer, right? And then he started acupuncture, and I think it was like the Bronx or somewhere. That's cool, but what about an average father who gotta sit back and listen to a song called Dear Mama? And Tupac got what? They studying Tupac in freaking college. But now we getting information out that he tried to be in Tupac life. Why
Well,
he didn't make a song called Dear Father?
well,
Interesting.
this is the thing, because this is why the ministry is important. All right, this is the thing. When a person gets with a woman, she can go left.
Yep.
It's up for the man to document everything. You have to make sure you get all your child support payments in order. You have to make sure you get all your letters in order that you sent, all your phone records printed out, because your child is going to come back to you eventually and ask you the question, why weren't you there? And then when you present him with all, or her with all that evidence, and say, listen, these are all the letters I sent you, these are all the child support payments I paid, these are all the times I tried to call you.
That's a fact.
And guess what? That kid's going to see all this evidence. And then guess what? That kid has to go to the mother and say, how come you didn't allow my father to be a father?
Mm. And I don't give a fuck about none of it, because when I was
Because
motherfucking,
Hold on,
because
go
hold
ahead,
on.
bro. Yep,
at
yes
that
sir.
point, the blame is not on you. See, that's the thing that we have to understand. We have to make sure that we document everything, so that way when the kid does come to us, because they will come to us, they want to know where they came from. That's a true a fact of all people I know who not had a father. They want to know where they came from, and they're gonna ask that question. And you
That's a
present all
fact.
these evidence to that kid. That kid's gonna look at that mother like, yo, my mother wasn't a piece of shit.
Mm-hmm.
Hey yo, fam, my father been dead going on 4 years, and my mother still bash him to this day, bro. You know what I'm saying? Call him ain't shit, whatever the case may be. But do you know what I did? The one thing that resonated with me with Tupac, but I love Biggie. I got on a Biggie shirt right now, bro. Know what I'm saying? That I got like custom made. You know what I'm saying? Like me and my ex was together, but that's here no there, right? The whole thing is, know what I'm saying? I made sure in my life that I want to go hear it from the horse's mouth. Whether I don't want to hear it or not, hear the truth or not, right? I think these little boys or girls or whatever need to hear the truth from their father. Sit down with him, talk to him. Whatever he tell you, it is what it is. But you do
Right.
what you do, because we got this notion, right? It is what it is. No,
Mm.
You do what you're supposed to do as an individual.
Yeah.
That's what I did when I was 22, 23 years old. My brother was doing a whole lot of time. Now he a bus driver. I don't want to get on that. The bus driver, she want the bus driver owner and all. I don't want to get into them little whatever. We, y'all gentlemen did a beautiful job getting to her hiney. Y'all did a beautiful job at that. It was masterful. But I actually, after I seen my brother in that prison and drove with my father, God bless his soul, and me and my father was crying on that road in Elmira, and I was in my 20s. I said, Dad, why did you leave my mama? And he looked me dead in the face, right? Hey, she gonna hear this from now? I don't care. She
Right.
said, he said, I left your mama because of her mouth. And I gotta respect that. And my father, God, I know he's smiling down on me right now. It's like, yo, you telling the TI truth. And I'm gonna go back on motherfucking mute. And I don't mean to cuss.
Yeah,
Let's see.
a
Go
lot.
ahead, Art.
I mean, oh, all right. Oh, yeah, Arj, how you doing?
Yeah, no problem, man. Like I said, man, when it comes to when we talking about that chick, that's talking about like she don't want a husband, she want a status symbol. That's what that chick wanted. She didn't want one husband because a husband is a role, just like a wife is a role. And one thing about, like I've said, I will always ask these women, do you know how to treat a man? Do you know what a husband is? Because a lot of these kids these days, even in my generation, didn't grow up with a father. And I've told this to, I think, PK, is like, I was in a rare situation, and I'm starting to realize that now, that at least about 90% of the black kids in my school had a father and a wife, and they had a husband and a wife at home. 90%. It wasn't like, a lot of these kids didn't have like a mother and father at home. They both had a mother and father at home. And so I had that unique experience to where a lot of brothers didn't have that. A lot of sisters didn't have that. So when I start going out here and dating, I see a lot of broken people, men and women. I see a lot of broken ass people
That's a
growing up,
fact.
and they don't know how to treat each other. They don't know how to live with each other. And that is something that I've come to realize in the past couple of years since I've been in the ministry, is that one of the main issues that women have with men is they have no idea how to relate to a man.
They don't
One
They
of
sure
the
don't.
and
understand.
one of the main issues that men
Bars.
have, one of
Bars.
the main issues that men have with women is that they believe the lie that their mother told them what women want and not what women desire out of a man.
But you
It's
gotta understand this
this
too.
whole giving them flowers and candy and all this other bullshit. Your I guarantee you, none of y'all mothers told you what made her pussy wet with a man.
Man, my mother, hey yo, I ain't gonna front on you, bro. So let's talk about it though. So we gotta put it all. I'm not gonna say the table, but all in this conversation, we need to have grown man conversations, right? My
Yeah.
mom was in the clubs, bro. You know what I'm saying? My mom came up here when she was 16. She told me my dad probably was 18, 19. Wow, yo. My dad, I ain't gonna put all this business out there. See, that gene of being putting in that work, my dad put in that work. Know what I mean? My brother did a lot of prison. My brother told me some horrific stories of my father when he was a kid and why my brother had to jump off the porch. I'm nothing. I'm nothing like my brother. Nothing like my father. Nothing. They some animals. Know what I'm saying?
All
My mom is an animal to this day. My
as
sister
an
used to come outside and will fight the whole neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? But the great thing about these spaces is you could go to the dirty side of YouTube right now and listen to this brother named Mikey. I think his name is Mikey B, and he was the godfather of the Bloods. You know what I'm saying? He did a whole lot of years in prison, and these brothers done changed their life around. And now they getting at these young brothers. I mean, these young drill rappers that's in the community. Sometimes you got to be that nigga to talk to these kids. You know what I'm saying?
I'm
Who
gonna tell you
committing
some
these
black
heinous
jokes.
acts. These
I'm gonna
heinous
tell
acts.
you.
If you ain't that nigga or that brother that's willing to go back in these communities and not be no soft shoe, who coined that term was Cain of God, you can't be no soft shoe ass motherfucker coming to the community and trying to change the community if you never was in that light. You might as well be a dude who want to give back to the community on some old, okay, let me write a check. Let me give it to one of my advisors and let me give it to like a boys and girls club or a recreation center. I don't advise a high profile brother or quote unquote the educated, and I'm not gonna say the last part, who that lead the community come back. No, because I don't want you brothers to be like young Dolph to go back to your community. No, I will never, I would never put y'all brothers in the line of fire. But if y'all want to give contributions to the community, you could do that to your lawyer, your whatever the case may be. But there's some brothers, you know what I'm saying, who's strong in the community, who actually put that work in the community, like my brother did. He's a pillar in the community. He fixed these kids' bikes. My brother fixed the buses. He's a mechanic. So he rate well over your best supervisor. He
I'm
fixed
gonna.
Mm.
your public transportation bus. That's what
I'm
he do
gonna.
for a living.
I'm gonna say
Yeah.
this. One of the most black pill things, and it was an ex of mine. She had a conversation. We had a nice conversation and other things, but she said she didn't meet her father, her biological father, until she was 25.
Mm.
July, she'll be 39. So, guess what her mother told? Her mother told her that she was the product of rape.
Wow.
I want you to
That's
sink
a,
that in.
that's a tragic lie right there. That's a brainwashing tool right there.
That she was raped and all this other shit.
Yeah, that actually did not happen.
And then when she met her father, the father was like told her everything. Everything he did bad, everything he did good. Everything she did bad, her mom did bad and good. And she told her, she was like, "Wait a minute, how could I rape her when she was giving away pussy like it was going out of style?
Right.
She was fucking the whole block." It, it,
I was there, man. I seen that shit. Yo, man, this is white chick. I ain't gonna put her whole business out there, right? But her father, God bless his soul, named Jimmy. Rest in peace, Jimmy, yo. And he taught me about Guns N' Roses. Like his name is son Jimmy too. You know what I'm saying? So my name, y'all know my name, like real facts. But like he used to go to work, right? I mean, he go to work and the wife used to work at the hospital, used to be, you know what I mean? She was a nurse or whatever. But when the daughters is home, you know how many, some of the biggest drug dealers that I look up to this day, then smashed his daughter up. Smashed her. I'm talking about cheese lines, nigga, like the 80s, nigga, wrapped around the corner. You feel me? But this was like wrapped around the gate at his house. He had a whole truck, motorcycles, you know what I mean? Probably was like a Hells Angels nigga, you know what I mean? Dealing with the outlaws or whatever. This dude had a motorcycle, two pit bulls, a man. A man's man, nigga. When you watch the Hells Angels, I'm talking about and some of these niggas don't even know how the Hells Angels even motherfucking started, nigga. Let's get to that. Shouts out the Zip with the drip. Don't even a man's man. And his daughters still was fucking the whole block in a basement that the mother and the wife built off the blood of their motherfucking hands, nigga.
Hey,
They
didn't
not
Hell's
talking
Angels start
about
as a
this
mentorship program?
conversation.
Hey, didn't Hell's Angels start as a mentorship program for older
Y'all
G's
don't want
mentoring the
my
young
smoke,
G's?
yo. Don't want my
Yeah,
smoke.
man.
Don't want to debate with me. Don't want to debate with me, bro. They,
Hoes will
they
be
they
hoes.
they really ain't see this
Hold on.
shit.
Mm.
What you
And you
know
gotta,
about a man's man, a hell angels type of nigga, and whose daughter is still popping the whole fucking block? I'm talking about a radius, nigga. Your daughter popping the
Interesting.
whole block.
Mm. That's interesting.
Waiting in line, nigga. I'm talking about fuck a train, nigga. I'm talking about the whole community, nigga. Fuck a train. How many people hold on the train? More than
that,
that.
hap- that
Let's get to
happens a
that.
lot to us. That happens to a lot of people, man. Like your daughter. That's a lot of people need to stop acting like the kids don't have sexual urges, like you weren't the same age as their kids.
Exactly, Charles. Thank you. Shit. That
Like
shit pisses me the fuck off.
I had to talk to my son and be like, your little girlfriend, guess what? If she keeps getting into shit, leave the bitch alone. And I said it just like that. And you know what he said to my godson? He was like, you know what? My father has a point. If she keeps getting me into shit, I'm gonna leave the bitch alone. And it's like you think these kids don't have sexual urges and not explore. Yeah, this is one of the biggest exploration ages is during your teens.
How many girls in high school you knew was fucking either in the bathroom or the dugout at the baseball field?
Oh yeah,
Nigga,
or behind the bleachers sucking dick.
that's a
Yep.
fact.
I
I
mean, you
lost my
gotta.
virginity in the train, homie. I lost my virginity in the train. I was what, 13 years old, maybe younger than that, 12 years old. And she was 45, my man, in a train.
Yeah,
Me
you
and
gotta
my
think about it.
peoples, bro. But what about the boys?
And
Some
I
boys
gotta.
probably popped off when they was 8. Like I say, read the Iceberg Slim
Shit.
that got
I'm gonna.
violated
I'm
by a
Talk
gonna.
about
grown
R.
woman when
Kelly
he
and
was
what he
8 years
did
old.
to
He
his
was
sister.
8 years old, and the female, the mother, homegirl, or whatever, told him how to eat the weddy, nigga. How to eat the weddy at the age of 8.
Shit.
Like, yo, let's eat it. Let's eat it.
Talk about R. Kelly and how he was molested by his own sister, or how
Fact.
who was the other guy, the comedian. It's not Mike Epps, it's the other
Uh,
guy. Who
you talking about even what's his name?
or
Ah,
Vlad laughed in his face about him being molested by two grown ass women when his mom left to go
yeah,
get
even
something.
Richard Pryor. When you watch the Richard Pryor documentary, he was talking about how he was raised in a brothel with his grandmother, how she was a madam, and that he used to sleep not even on the bed. He used to sleep on the what the fuck you call that shit? Not the whole bed, but the bed frame. And his grandmother was a madam, and he used to sleep with grown women. Richard Pryor, but
Yep.
nobody don't want
Yeah,
to talk about his
Or
life story.
or shit, Ike Turner and his situation, his
Yeah,
past.
Ike Turner
which
was an
one?
8-year-old boy who seen his father got mutilated, beat down. No, his father got beat down. His father got beat down. You know what I'm saying? He was left in a tent, bro. As a young, Ike Turner father was killed in front of him by some white men. You know what I'm saying?
You
Left there.
telling me?
And they didn't even put him in the house. Then on top of that, nobody don't want to talk about how shouts out to AM. That's the reason why he don't like
Man,
Tina
listen,
Turner
you got
is because she was
you
sold
got a lot of.
by the mother to Ike Turner for drugs, bruh. Nobody don't want to talk about Tina Turner mother. But they always want to call Ike Turner, you know what I'm saying? Whatever the case may be. But bro, he started rock and roll or jazz or whatever the hell. He created that, bro. He created it. And
Yeah,
then
you got.
they stole everything from him, bro. And then he said, never again. This is not
I
going to
mean, I
happen.
mean, think about that. But I want to
And
go
he
back to
wasn't
D.
even on
Ray.
drugs. She introduced him to drugs. And she had an
I,
attitude.
I
D.
want
Ray
to go
Davis.
back. I want to go back to that D. Ray Davis because I remember that clip. How the fuck you gonna laugh in a man's face? Laugh at a man's face who talked about two women sexually abused him.
Mm-hmm.
But if that was a woman who said two men sexually abused, what the fuck was you thinking? I mean, think about it. I mean, what the fuck do we get? We don't get any reprieve. We don't get anything. Nobody feels sorry for us. And now you got like guys like R. Kelly. Oh, R. Kelly's a monster. He's a pedophile. He does this. Like, what the fuck is it?
You know, it's interesting about R. Kelly, man. He was like a pedophile victim before he became a pedophile himself, and that's how it starts.
Well, this
You
is
know,
why.
And
like Mr. Palmer said. Like Mr. Palmer
he
said,
was,
change the laws in your mind to change that.
and actually, he's not even a pedophile by definition.
Yeah, by definition, he's not. He's I think they call it infidel or something like that.
Yeah.
But the thing about R. Kelly, it goes back to what I said before, is that children need to go through a process. When you're growing up, you need to go through a process. If that process is a certain process, so that you could be a functioning adult. And if that process is interrupted in any sort of way, then it changes you. See, the problem is that R. Kelly and his brother, it wasn't just him, it was his brother. He was molested by his sister, and he was molested by another individual in his neighborhood. And because of that, in my personal belief, I think he had an appetite for girls his sister's age when that happened. And he just never got therapy to fix that. Yes, the therapy part he should have gotten. He was rich enough to get it. But the thing about what the black community does when it talks about therapy, we like to sweep that shit under the fucking rug. When we have
That's so true.
traumatic situations that happen to us, we like to sweep that shit under the rug and say, "Oh, you're not crazy. You're not doing this. You're not doing that." All in fact, we are blindsided, or not even blindsided. We're blind to the fact that something traumatic has happened to this child, and they need to work through this so that way they can be a better adult. See, everybody that was in R. Kelly's camp fed off that. When I say fed, they got money off of his trauma because everybody turned a blind eye, including his wife, because she knew what was going on, but she didn't care because as long as she lived a lifestyle. His friends knew what was going on. They didn't care because they were living a lifestyle. And as long as this motherfucker's making money for us and feeding us girls and all this other shit, we'll feed off his trauma. R. Kelly never had nobody that had his back.
No.
That he's a clear example of what the black community produces and destroys at the same time.
And they will siphon every fucking dollar they get out of you. They will bleed you dry like a goddamn vampire. But yet, we're teaching masses over here. But yet, Keisha caused majority of the destruction to the community. You didn't pick good guys. You had children by fucking some of the worst men you can ever find, the most abusive. And it's hard for me to feel sorry for a woman in an abusive relationship for 10 years. You'll tell anything else, but you won't tell why did you stay. I just want to know. Well, you're blaming the victim. No. We have a right to ask, why did you stay? Did he say he's going to kill you and the kids? Mm-hmm. Did you look for help? It's kind of hard to take that,
Yeah, that's the thing about those abusive husbands. Some of those abusive husbands are alpha male, able to deal with other women, and that's why they stay. They don't want to lose out.
Shit, just not abusive husbands, abusive people in general. Because women can be abusive to men all the damn time.
That's true.
I mean, one thing that I want to change is that when it comes to abuse, it's always coming from a man. No, women can be abusive too to a man. They could be, and it's just not gender centric.
If not more so.
Yeah,
I mean, that's the thing. A lot of young black boys, young black males when they get like molested and taken to be victims, is by older black women.
Yeah, and they are the ones that are the most toxic because they can get a guy that will sleep with their daughter, and they will still be with that man, even though they know that he's sleeping with the daughter. Or better yet, just like in the R. Kelly situation, a lot of those mothers will pimp out their daughter to get a fucking check.
That's right.
I've never
That's
heard
what
of a
happened with
father.
Aaliyah.
I never heard of a father pimp out their daughter to get a check, or it's
That-
very seldom.
Yeah.
It's very seldom my father will look at his little girl and be like, "I'm going to use you to get money."
See, that's what happened. That's what happened with Aaliyah and her mother. It was Aaliyah's mother that pimped her out to R. Kelly when she was like 13, 14. It was Aaliyah's mother.
I'm gonna tell you what it was. I've said this once and I'll say it again. The first person to put a price tag on a girl's pussy is your mother.
That's right. That's the mama.
On a side note, I can't believe I'm looking at Amazon and I seen this old cartoon I remember back in the 80s, Galaxy High. Jesus Christ.
Oh, I got that on DVD.
That shit.
Oh, I got that on DVD. What you talking about?
God damn.
Galaxy High.
Galaxy High. Jesus
In
Christ.
the 80s. I know what you're talking
In the
about.
80s.
Yeah,
High school with superheroes?
No, there were some high schoolers from Earth that went to the Galaxy High School and had all these aliens around them.
They were teenagers from other planets.
Yeah.
It was actually.
They were teenagers from other planets. Yeah.
It's like it's funny. I do say the 80s have the best lineup of cartoons ever. Second would be the 90s. But it's funny how people always ask me, why do you cling to comic books and cartoons and anime? I said, you know why? Because one, it's probably some of the best storytelling out in the last 100 years. And then two, everybody needs escapism and a healthy dose of it. There is no fucking reason. Oh my God, Ultra Force. Shit.
You don't think about it. You don't think about it. The best cartoon that came out in the 80s was Thundercats because they were covering all aspects of the basis of life.
Oh yeah,
they were covering a whole bunch of like regular stuff and deep stuff. They covered about the psychics and mystics and all that. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
The 80s cartoons was the last generation that actually taught to kids about what's right and wrong and what they always had that little service announcement at the end. It was like, do this and it's because it's the right thing to do. He's like, you don't have that shit you didn't have that shit in the 90s, or you didn't have that shit in the 2000s, or even now.
You had some of it in the 90s, some of it.
Not all of it.
Not
Charles.
as much.
Which
not
cartoon,
as much
Charles?
As
which
not
cartoon?
as much.
Which cartoon?
Not as much as the 80s. Most of the Disney cartoons of the early 90s would do it.
I don't know, man. Because I used to watch
the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles did it.
When they went to that damn alien shit, when they went on the last couple of seasons, where the alien was the main bad guy instead of Shredder, because that's when it sucked. That's when it sucked.
I mean, you gotta remember, like, the 80s did it a lot because they had to. I mean, hell, it was one of the biggest memes and no one had to battle G.I. Joe. So, I mean, god damn, they got the animated series. Shit. You know, that was actually a very dark show, surprisingly, for a Saturday morning cartoon. You know what? I mean, I do want to relive one day, you know, sit in my underwear or my pajamas with a bowl of cereal and watch the USA Cartoon Express. Not bad show. Yeah. But I don't like
GoBots, the Smurfs, the
GoBots. That's fine.
Had a show, Sports Billy, who used the lightning bolt of Zeus and the athletic shoes of Hermes. Sports Billy. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck do kids watch nowadays? God damn.
Anime. That's all it's out now. Anime. There are no.
It's mostly anime.
Yeah,
It's
there's
mostly
no
anime.
yeah, there's no
I mean,
American cartoon out now that's been made for American audiences. Now it's just mostly anime. If
I
it's not
mean,
anime, it's gonna be something from Disney that has some type of gay agenda in it. Because
yeah,
now in the animation industry, if you don't have like at least one gay character, they won't make it.
like I'm just like I'm scared because it's like if you do have cartoons out now, I mean, you're getting badly drawn shit from America. You know, that Steven Universe, that fucking Gravity Falls looking bullshit, even though Gravity Falls might have been a little cool sometimes. Oh my god, they got reboot.
Yeah.
Oh god, reboot. Damn. Showing my age here. God damn. Like,
And some of those reboots come out pretty bad, you know. They're not
oh
as
my
good as the
goodness.
original. Now the Star Trek reboot by J.J. Abrams was pretty cool. That was pretty good.
Yeah.
Well, the older spot met the the younger spot where the older spot told him to say, hey, man, forget logic. Do what you feel is right. Follow your gut.
Mm-hmm.
Now Spock learned that from Captain Kirk about following one's gut in certain dangerous situations.
Yep.
I mean, hey, sometimes you gotta follow your gut. And sometimes girls like something in their gut. So hey, we're all good.
That's right. Hell yeah.
Yeah, fucking Yu-Gi-Oh. Fucking Yu-Gi-Oh.
You must be on.
Oh yeah, you
go
goes about those God cards.
One of my
Yeah.
favorite animes of all time, Kenichi, the mightiest disciple.
That was a good.
Oh yeah, we have learned those different martial arts to do with bullets in school and everything.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I'd have fucked that up. God damn, she had to whip my ass.
If you
Right.
got titties like that and a tight ass suit like that, you deserve to be fucked. I'm sorry. You coming outside like that? Like, nah. And I'm not talking about on some other shit. I'm talking about like, yo, motherfuckers is like, yo, you trying to fuck?
Mm-hmm.
Like, when it's
Yeah.
just fucking, it's a new form of fighting.
Yeah. It's called
Like-
trying to impregnate.
Yeah, call it that sexual kung fu thing.
You know, like I didn't know. Like, wow, you're very good. I didn't even know you had a weapon developed. But if you took your pants off, yes, remember the Incredible Hulk
Yeah.
can count to 20, 21 with his pants off.
Yeah.
Nah, but
Yeah.
but as far as the conversation, I know Charles is going down memory lane right now.
Yeah.
All right. Well, goddamn, I'm like, shit.
I mean, yeah. They don't make the cartoons like they used to though, man. Because now they got all sorts of raunchy ass over cartoons these days, especially anime.
Yeah, I mean,
No, anime was worse. Anime was worse back in the 90s.
It was worse than the 80s. Like, goddamn, did you ever look at what's that one cop? That one cop anime that used to be up there.
Oh,
You talking about Cyberpunk?
Not Cyberpunk. It was the one with the cop.
Appleseed,
And
Cyber Cops.
And he had like the black light skinned guy or the guy who looked like fucking Sergeant Slaughter as the partner. Oh my god!
Bull. I think it's a cop show with a bull, and he had like a 45 Magnum gun or something like that. He used to blast people away.
I mean, goddamn, they got Angel Cop in this bit. Angel Cop.
Yeah, Angel. Yeah, Angel Cop was hardcore back in the day.
I mean, you got like shit.
Yeah.
Of course, you got Ninja Scroll. Hello, be that.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Probably the
greatest
anime
It's called
movie.
Mad Bull.
And then I was also,
I think that's what you're talking about,
Yeah.
Charles. Mad Bull 30.
And Charles, you remember Crying Freeman, right? You know, the guy that sheds tears on the 108 Dragons. Yeah, he was on that macking the women of the enemy, man, so he can survive and shit. Like in The Taste of Revenge, he had the Mac Kimi on Hanada, where she helped him escape.
The greatest Mac in anime history is Kenshi.
Yeah, Keisha, man, had the girls on there falling around school, man. Not just that blonde girl with some other chicks.
The Japanese are weird, man. They talk about everything. Like Me and my friends are like, we found this one anime, and I kid you not, it's about a guy. And I'm going to use the term that's associated for YouTube because I can't say it, and to make sure Charles get his reviews. That it is a guy that stops women from doing bad things by graping them.
Oh yeah.
And
That's
after he grapes them, they turn out to be decent women. And I'm just looking at it, me and my friend looking at anime like, what the fuck?
That's pretty twisted.
Yeah, it is. But the thing is, like he's a school teacher, and all the females in his school are interested in him, but he's not interested in the female. He just wants to be a superhero that grapes women and turns them around. And it is a weird fucking anime. I was like, yo, what the fuck?
Like, oh my god, they have the greatest anime, one of my favorite animes of all time. If anybody knows it, they know me. Fucking Project Echo.
Oh shit, Project A. Oh yeah, that's shit.
Project Echo. It's one of the funniest but action-packed fucking movies ever. And of course, they got dun 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 Fist of the North Star, the movie.
Oh yeah, Kenshiro. That was my shit back in the day, man. The way he had to tell those pressure points and people exploding the shit.
That motherfucker said, "You're already dead." I was like, God damn.
He said, he was saying, "Yonana Mamu Shindeki," you know.
You're already dead. Like, you're fucked. Like, wait a minute. Who did you fight? Kenshiro. Nigga, you dead. Like, I'm sorry. That has to be the manliest anime of all time. This motherfucker heard a little girl crying, smashed buildings with his bare hands. One of them actually fell on him.
And broke.
Walked through the bitch, then broke in half.
Yep, broke in half.
Okay,
yeah,
so
when the try to shoot him with an arrow, man, he just to the arrow out his chest, like man, like it was a stinger. Like stinger, man. Yeah.
Let's look at Great Man Forever, and you'll see the episodes. I just found it. It was like 7 years old when this shit came out. I was like, yo, what the fuck? That's why I found about it.
Oh, they got
now, you know, Kenshiro's older brother Ralph was someone else, man, because when that dude tried to go against him, man, Rod just raised up his hand and blasted him with energy and killed him.
Good God damn! Like you got, like I'll kill you.
I mean, what did Ralph say to Rod? Hey, well, guess what? My main enemy is gonna be God then, if he's gonna keep me from up there achieving. Because like Ralph said, I can't die. I got so much to do. I said, damn, that's hardcore right there.
Oh yeah.
But see, that's the thing about Kenshiro, man. Ralph wasn't only his enemy, Ralph was also his teacher. Because Kenshiro had 3 teachers on Fist North Star. His father, Raiken, his older brother, Ralph, and his other older brother, Toki. They taught him.
Yeah, I mean, this
man, when he messed with that unconscious transmigration, Ralph couldn't touch him.
How the fuck do you beat a motherfucker's ass on a horse?
Shit, man.
Beat his ass on a horse. You had a giant damn near eat half your fucking squad. And then you punish him and you kill him.
Yeah.
Oh, you got blue.
I mean, because he hit those pressure points, man. You know, like that giant said, when I fight to the death. He said, good, because you already dead. He said, that's so. And then when you up there fought that fat dude, how about jogging? He said, man, you can't defeat me. I just good as new. And then like you touched that soft pressure point in the belly, and he exploded. And then what did Ray said? He said it's pretty sloppy, but it's interesting technique. but Ray already knew that was the Fist of the North Star. He already knew, because that's one of the 6. Well, that's one of the 6 Southern Stars. He knew that. He knew about the North Star.
Right.
Hokuto Shinken. Oh man, it was Hokuto
Hokuto,
Shinken.
Hokuto Shinken. Yeah,
Yep, Hokuto
no,
Shinken is translated
yeah, the
in like
artist
Japanese.
assassination.
Oh yeah, all
Yep,
right, man. You
yeah,
already know, man. I'm old school with this shit.
yeah,
Yeah,
Hokuto Shinken, which is Japanese for fuck you up.
that's right. Yeah, man. Man, there was one scene, man, where he touched the pressure point and made a man walk into the pool to drown himself, and they exploded.
Yep,
Damn.
you already did. Hey, did you see the real life Fist and North Star movie?
Yeah, I saw it. It really didn't hold a candle to the original anime. I didn't like it.
Did you recognize one of the dudes in it?
Oh yeah, that guy that played in Rush Hour. The guy with the straps on his face. He played in
Nah,
Rush Hour.
I'm talking about one of the wrestlers that we used to
You
watch
talking,
back in the day.
you talking about Vader?
Yeah, Vader was in it. He was like, yeah, Vader was in that shit. I was like, yo, that's Vader.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I mean, and by the way, that was the best time. Like, I remember, like, one of my wrestlers, he not only likes collegiate and Olympic wrestling, he's a big pro wrestling fan like myself. He says now is the best. He's trying to say the Bloodline's the greatest storyline ever in pro wrestling. I said, nigga, you weren't even born. You were born in '96.
Oh,
The
he don't even know.
NWO was the greatest story in pro wrestling history, dude.
Yeah, it was. That changed everything, man.
I said, you can't. I said, there's matches that I could watch from, like, I said, there's matches now that are boring compared to, like, and Hogan said it best. The reason why pro wrestling is kind of dull is because you don't have an attraction. Here it is. You had Vader versus Sting. I could do the King of Cable match. I could do the first time Vader and Sting wrestled.
Yeah, he came up with that elephant mask and shit. That shit was hot.
Yeah,
that shit was hot back in the day.
That shit was hot. I mean, I could do Vader versus Stan Henson in New Japan. I could do. I think that was New Japan. I could do Vader versus Muda. Fucking. A Great Muda was in it. The Great Muda was the shit.
Yes, he was.
Kazuki Kasaki when he beat Sting for the U.S. title. I could go back to fucking Brett versus Mr. Perfect SummerSlam '91. I could go back to Brett versus fucking Razor Ramon, Mr. Perfect, and Bam Bam Bigelow, the King of the Ring. And what was that? 93, 94? Like 93.
Yeah.
I mean, we could go back to fucking Stone Cold and Brett, Owen Hart and Brett. We can go back to fucking Stone Cold The Rock, Stone Cold Triple H.
Triple H anything with the original Doink the Clown. Shit.
Yeah. I mean, we could go back
and then
to
there's
fucking
Goldberg.
Fucking Macho Man Randy Savage versus fucking Ricky Steamboat. Oh God, let's not talk about the 3 fucking classic matches between fucking Ric Flair and Ricky Steamboat for the World Heavyweight title. Let's not go back. Let's not go back and talk. Let's not go back and talk about the Steiner brothers. Well, he said, well, the Usos are the greatest tag team ever. I said, dude.
The Steiner brothers was the shit.
I said,
Steiner brothers and the Road Warriors.
The Road Warriors. I said, the Harlem Heat. I said, wait a minute. We forgot about we forgot about Dr. Death Steve Williams. The Von Erichs. You had Dr. Death Steve Williams and Terry Bam Bam Gordy when they beat the Steiners. I mean, if you want to see one of the greatest tag team matches of your life, go to YouTube and look up the Steiner Brothers versus Dr. Death and Bam Bam Gordy. You want to talk about 2 smash mouth teams going at it. And shit. And Dr. Death was such a badass in real life. The motherfucker got off the football field, got in shape, and he wrestled a couple of matches and made it all the way to the finals of the NCAA wrestling tournament. And the guy he wants to was a 2-time Olympic gold medalist in wrestling. And it was close. And it's like you got I mean, I said, dude, you're not seeing the golden age of wrestling. You're actually seeing kind of like the slight
Bronze.
the bronze, maybe the paper, but
I would say
maybe
the
10.
golden age of wrestling was like late '80s, mid '90s to the mid
late
'90s.
80s, late 80s to about mid to late 90s is the golden age. Like that's when you had that's like Jesus Christ. Like, I mean, no, you're not even a true anime fan until you notice the different styles of fucking anime. But
That's right.
I mean, shit. I mean, it was growing up in our generation was amazing. Like,
Yeah, growing up in the 80s and the 90s, we saw those movies and shit. Like Runaway started Tom Selleck. That's
like
when they
you
that
had,
Runaway automated drone and shit.
I mean, a lot of yeah, you had the Dudley Boys. I mean, even though it's so hard because I'm so spoiled.
I know.
Right.
It's
Hey
so
Charles,
hard because I'm
did
so
you collect
spoiled. I could
the
tell you
wrestling
like, look,
trading cards too? Did you collect the wrestling trading cards that they had back in the '80s?
oh yeah,
Because I had the Snyder brothers. I had the Road Warriors. I had Sting. Sting's still my favorite wrestler of all time.
I mean, Sting had so many great matches. I mean, you had Sting and Ric Flair. You had Sting and oh yeah, if you really, good God, like one of the most underrated wrestlers of all time is right after Rick Rude, for God's sake.
Yeah, yes. Rest in peace.
Yeah.
Most of my
Yeah.
wrestlers are dead. My favorite wrestlers are dead. It's just
Yeah.
sad.
I mean, Mr. Perfect should have been world champion.
Who you
Well, he kind of
Yeah.
was in AWA. If Rick Rude got the big gold belt, he should there's no reason WWF didn't put the belt on Rick Rude. No reason at all. Greatest heel, one of the greatest heels ever. I mean, you got Yokozuna. You got a 500-pound Samoan, disguised as a sumo, and he could move in the ring. God damn. I mean, you got the head strankers. I mean, nobody was fucking with the head strankers in the 90s. Like, hardly nobody. I mean, it's kind of funny when you listen to. It's kind of funny when you hear 20-year-olds now telling you like, "Yo, this is the greatest shit." I said, "No, nigga, you're deprived." It's like even my godson tries to say, "Yeah, we get bitches and we're fucking them now." Like I said, dude, you got to realize something. You niggas don't. Most of the niggas in your age group don't even have a license. We were driving. We were fucking bitches in every state.
driving our cars when we were teenagers.
We were fucking bitches in states. I said, here's the crazy part. A lot of you motherfuckers, well, the girls are more oddish now. I said, nigga, Freaknik came out when I was in middle school and high school. So,
Yeah, that Freaknik was something else, man. That was during the time I was when I was a young guy in college when that Freaknik happened, and then it was crazy, man.
Said
people trying to go home and shit.
98 was the greatest part of wrestling. That's it. I mean, you gotta see like when you talk about storylines, man. That's when storylines matter. Oh
that's
my
right.
God.
Yep, the storylines.
Yep. I mean, it's like just like. The best time, the best storylines in comics were in the 90s and 2000s.
That's right. And they had that Secret Invasion series and that Civil War series in Marvel.
I mean, you gotta remember, Civil War was pretty damn good. So was Identity Crisis was good.
And then don't forget the Infinity Crusade, the Infinity War comic series. That was like too.
Infinity Crusade.
Eternity and Little Tribune.
If you actually look at Infinity Crusade, that makes you look at religion slightly different.
Hell yeah. Because that's when Thanos had to deal with those entities like Eternity death, eternity, infinity, oblivion, death, and chaos. And the thing about Thanos, he was in love with death.
Yep.
Yeah, Thanos was a simp.
Yeah. He was a
For
nihilistic
everybody,
simp.
but if you read the comics, you knew he was a simp.
He was a simp with death.
He was a nihilistic
But
simp.
but guess what, man? In the future Wolverine comics, death had a thing for Wolverine.
No, she has a thing for Deadpool.
Deadpool.
Well, she actually has this thing for Wolverine and Deadpool because when Deadpool, when Deadpool, when Wolverine went to that island, directed by Iron Fist, there was a certain mystical thing on the island there where death can take you. And that's when death visited Wolverine. So yeah, you more of a gifted dude than Thanos. Because when Thanos kills, it's about some sort of like grand design. But she said, Wolverine, you kill some hearts.
Now, there was a comment where the reason I say that is there was a comment where Death was trying to get away from Thanos because Thanos was sipping so hard for her.
Yeah.
And Deadpool was on that same island, and they were just both talking, and she liked Deadpool, and so that's why Thanos hates Deadpool because Death likes him, and Thanos
because Deadpool didn't care.
Yeah, Deadpool can't die, and also, well, really, he lives almost forever. I don't know how long his healing factor can stay in fact, but just because of who he is, she liked him, and Thanos is extremely jealous of that shit. There's actual comics where he tries to make Deadpool miserable. There's actually a comic book that Thanos makes one guy, his life miserable every day on his birthday.
Yeah.
That shit is. If you read that shit is funny as hell. Like every day on his birthday, he comes to that fuck.
Or the one where he stops a bus for a lady and changes her whole destiny, and then on her deathbed shows her what she could have been.
Right.
Like that thing is fucked up.
Yeah, it's fucked up, man.
I'll be like, you know what's funny? I do have to, since we're on the geek talk portion of today's show.
Yeah.
I gotta go through my list of fuck you Cartoon Network. You can suck a dick.
Yeah.
And this is the reason why I say Cartoon Network can suck a dick. You didn't give us the third season, which would have brought Shiver from the 2002 He-Man series.
Right.
You didn't give us a second or third season of fucking Thundercats of 2012.
Right.
You fucking discontinued fucking Young Justice.
Yeah, that was messed up. They messed up Young Justice.
You didn't give us Young Justice, but you gave us 15 fucking versions of Ben 10. And okay, I will level with you.
Right.
One iteration of Ben 10 was actually pretty good, and that's when he was a teenager. All the rest of them, fuck them. Oh yeah, but you could have done it. You could have done a nigga silent. Oh my God, Project Echo. God damn.
Now, since we are on this subject, what's the 5 cartoons in your lifetime that you cannot deal without?
Well, for me, one is Gotcha Man, Battle of the Planets, and the other one is Robotech. And then there was Ninja Scroll and Crime Premium. And also the fifth one would be Afro Samurai. We're talking about the headbands.
You said cartoons or anime?
Man, I prefer anime.
Both.
Well, I'll separate mine from anime and cartoons. Thundercats, He-Man, obviously.
You got a lot of background noise, Jaga.
Yeah.
You must
I'm gonna just mute him. Yeah. I'm gonna just mute him. He got some stuff in the back. Weird.
No, he's probably on his headset. Because when you talk, it reverberates. So just unmute him whenever you get finished. That's all.
Let me see. Of course, He-Man, Thundercats. That's. I love Galaxy Rangers. I don't know if I like, even though the animation was so beautiful. Galaxy Rangers. That early fucking 80s anime fucking shit was so beautiful. Brave Star was actually pretty good to me. I love Brave Star. Darkwing Duck was my shit.
Darkwing.
Darkwing Duck was the shit. But I'm gonna tell you one. As soon as Disney Plus came out, I'm gonna tell you the one show that I know that I fell in love with, and rightfully so, was Gargoyles.
Yeah, that was a good
I
show.
literally will watch anywhere from 3 to 5 episodes a day till I finish the whole series. I would say Gargoyles. Anime, of course, Project Echo is one of my top ones. I felt I'm gonna tell you, like I watched Project Echo, and I'm gonna tell you the first time where I watched it, and I'm showing my age. The Science Fiction Channel, not Sci-Fi, Science Fiction Channel before they changed the name to Sci-Fi Channel.
Yep, that's when they had like
Why?
what you call it?
They had Saturday Anime, baby,
Yep, they had
or
AD Police and all that shit up there.
yeah, or during the weekends, what they had, the Animation Station. Even though I love Saturday Anime on Sci-Fi on the Sci-Fi Channel, that was fucking fun. Of course, Ninja Scroll. Um, I don't want to say Dragon Ball and sound like a niche fan.
Yeah, Dragon Ball was an important piece of anime culture, man.
Yeah, it's gateway anime drug.
Mm-hmm.
Um, shit. What's another one? Yeah, but everybody loves Dragon Ball. See, everybody loves Dragon Ball for two reasons. One, because you can only see it on fucking Saturdays at first before it got the Toonami. And two, because of the
Not
goddamn
too many
American
people know
version of
that,
the
so you're a true weeboo, Charles.
huh?
Not too many people know that, but you're a true weeboo, Charles, because that was a fact. Because that was the ocean dub that we
Yeah.
saw until it got to Toonami. And then they showed the ocean dub, and then after that, when Goku got on Planet Namek, that's when they turned into the Funimation dub. So not too many people know that shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm showing my age and knowledge, right? And
Yep.
I'm gonna tell you because this is how it used to be on Saturdays. This is how it's funny how children were. We wouldn't get up early for fucking school, but we sure as hell would get up early for cartoons on Saturdays. Um, we would actually watch the original Dragon Ball series 5:30 in the morning. And
Yep.
then later on in the day, you would hear Dragon, Pop the Dragon, Dragon Ball Z.
Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, and that's another reason that shit Dragon Ball Z got off because guess what? The theme song. And another anime. What's another fucking anime that I could watch? Samurai 7 is a fucking classic. If you cannot tell me you're a fan of anime and you never watched Samurai 7. If you like any of the shit that's going on now, Samurai 7 will blow your fucking mind.
Nigga, I got that on fucking DVD, Blu-ray.
Yeah, I got that. I got that from Walmart from downtown Baltimore on DVD because I saw the commercials on that from Baki, and yes, that's another one of my favorites, Baki. Baki was so good, my son became a fan of Baki because he watched my DVDs when he was little.
Hey, you remember that scene you remember seeing Baki when Yujiro was a teenager, man? And then when that Navy SEAL thought he had the quarter, he said, "Yeah, I got the gun." He said, "Yes, you do." And he up the headbutt him to death, even though he had the gun.
Mm-hmm.
And you remember that time when you met Biscuit Oliver for the first time? He told him, "You know what, Oliver, you need to call yourself, Unchained because you use a real name is too dangerous." And then he was on that thing about trying to take on Oliver, and no, I'm not strong enough to take you on yet. And then when Oliver up there heard him up there, killing people with machine guns, he said, "Man, that motherfucker gonna get stronger. You gonna get stronger."
That motherfucker took a whole fucking bolt from a crossbow to the chest, and it didn't even pierce his muscle.
No, sure didn't.
Oh shit, Charles, I got a fucking picture that's gonna make you mad. Somebody drew a picture of like Conan being better than He-Man, and he's taking Tila.
That's fucked up.
He-
Nah,
he-
nah,
she
nah,
even
it's
got
actually,
Tila. He's even got Tila saying "by Chrome."
yeah, I saw that shit. I saw that bullshit. No, I got the pic. I actually have a better picture of He-Man talking to fucking She-Hulk. And he was like, "Well, you can always come with adventures on me because I'm very experienced in riding green pussies."
Oh shit!
And she was thinking about it. I remember what's another fucking anime that really got me going. Um, I always like the obscure shit that doesn't get a lot of press. I think it's sometimes the best shit. Like I think G Gundam was wonderful. I'm sorry, that's where I got my nickname. They undefeated in the East. Um, this burning hand. What was it? This my hands are glowing red, and it's telling me to grasp victory. Victory was my grass. Oh my goodness. What was that? G Gundam was pretty good. Immunasha. And I'm sorry, I don't give a fuck who cares about it. Season 2 of Immunasha, or at least half the first season, the second half of the first season, the ending was Shishamaru looking at his father's remains. The theme song was rocking. Sorry, I had to say that.
Yeah.
What's another guilty pleasure anime? Ninja Scroll, Fist of the North Star, of course. Guyver, or as I like to call it, a darker version of Power Rangers. Still very much darker version of Power Rangers. Um, Damn, it was a couple of them I used to like. Jones over. Oh yeah, what's another favorite of mine that you don't hear too many people talk about, but they used to, was Desert Punk. Desert Punk was fucking
I never
hilarious.
watched There's a Punk.
Oh yeah, there's a punk when he was there with that big titted mercenary.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, she was so intense, man, and steal the shit from him.
yeah.
Shit, I still need to
What
watch
y'all think
Black
about
Lagoon.
Death Note? What y'all think about Death Note?
Death
That
Note
was
was
a
a
trip
shit.
too.
That was a shit too.
Yeah.
That was a trip.
That was
Yeah, man.
that was bad.
Like this shit. Like this shit Megami told like your Kaname and said, "Hey, man, the reason why I left that Death Note out there because I was bored. Any human could have got it. Like you're not special. So hey, the time gonna come that when you get to using that Death Note, the Death God gonna come for you. It's part of the contract.
Well, since Charles already pretty much he can't make up his mind. What is your top 5 cartoons or anime to watch from?
Yeah. I mean, I do like Baki, and I also like Samurai 7. Combat was a bad motherfucker though, man. Especially when he was up there fighting against Kuzo. He said, "Hey, man,
which
I can't
Baki though?
defeat you."
They had like the '90s Baki, and he got this new Baki that's out on Netflix. So which one?
Oh, the new Baki man is the shit. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah. Like in that second season of Baki when he made Biscuit Albert mad. Biscuit Albert man there threw the bike in the garage. Say, "Hey, man, don't worry about it. I get a new one." Because Baki was up there fucking with dude's head. So wait a
When
minute.
he pissed him.
Yeah, he pissed him off. He said, "Hey, well, how can you brag about being unchained when I just became unchained within about a few seconds? Well, it took you years to be unchained." And that pissed that dude. That pissed him off.
And no, he was really pissed on because he pissed on Baki.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, and then Baki was up there laughing at him. He said, "Man, I'm up there laughing. You should be laughing with me since you peed on me." And then he's up there talking about the water's so good. Yeah.
That shit was funny.
I will
But now,
say,
but now that Baka defeated Biscalva, he's now ready to fight against his father.
well, he got to go through Pickle first. You read the manga. He's got to go through Pickle. And
Oh yeah, Pickle, yeah.
But
gotta go
what
through-
else? What else? Like cartoons, the anime from your childhood or what you've seen through life that if you could watch again, you can't deal without if you went on a desert island or something like that. It's like I've got to watch these religiously on and on and on and on.
Mm. You know what? The greatest thing that happened to modern anime was Retro Crush.
Oh, you never lied, bro.
Huh?
You never lied. But go ahead.
And I swear to God, one of the fucking coolest anime movies is Lupin the Third when they have that big ass fucking lumberjack with the axes chasing asses and cutting through the buildings, and homeboy sliced his fucking shoulder off. I was like, yo,
Yeah, that. Oh, I know what anime you talking about. That Jim Lumberjack looking dude.
yeah,
And he sliced that old boy's shoulder off, and he still killed. Ooh, ooh.
dude, that was brutal. And the way they made it was brutal as fuck.
Yeah,
I
that
mean, yeah,
because he kicked his ass the first time, and then he had to like regain his power, regain his
his
mental state.
confidence.
Yeah, and then
Yeah,
he just fucked them
and
up the next time. I'm
and
like, ooh,
he tried to say, well, if he would have struck him again, he would have took his head off. Like, and that's when he just sat back and smoked a cigar and said, "Hey, you won." Shit.
yeah, yeah, you got me, you got me. Because all
I'm
he had was
looking at
2 hatchets. That's all he
what
had.
was, what was another fucking anime? It was so many fucking '90s anime that you could watch. Like, fuck. I mean, just brutal. Oh, fucking Vampire Hunter D. God damn.
Yeah, I would say my top 5 that I have to watch every once in a while are Dragon Ball Z, Ghost in the Shell, Akira.
How do you not go through seizures?
Yeah, exactly. Um, Tenchi Muyo.
Tenchi Muyo. I
Yeah,
swear to God, Tenchi Muyo. Shows like Tenchi Muyo make me realize something. I could not be in my late teens or early 20s because all them bitches would have been fucked.
yeah,
I mean, they would have been fucked like a nigga who got a warrant. They would have been fucked like a nigga in child support court. I mean, royally fucked. There is no fucking way. Ugh.
yeah. And the last one would be Battle Angel. Those are the top 5 animes. That top 5 American cartoons. It would be Silverhawks, Transformers, um, Sonic the Hedgehog, the ABC version, not the funny cartoon version. I think
Oh,
they
the
call it yeah,
goofball.
yeah, not the goofball version. I'm talking about the real serious one.
Oh, that was
Um,
a dark. That was dark Sonic.
yeah, that was. Damn. I want I,
Hey,
I want to say Pirates of Dark Water because I
Yeah,
like
that's interesting. Hey, have y'all heard this new anime called Hell's Paradise? Where the
nah.
ninjas that they're trying, where the ninja, the hollow, is trying to get that fruit of immortality. But they got these creatures, man. Like if one of those butterflies with a human face bites you, you become like a bowl of flowers.
Nah, I ain't
It's
sure
shit,
that one.
man. Yes, it's called Hell's Paradise.
I think the
I
last
heard
American cartoon that I will watch that I have to watch religiously. Damn, that's a hard one too because there's so many good ones back in the '90s that I used to watch. I guess I would say Transformers because Transformers is classic. I used to watch that
Yeah,
religiously.
more than meets the eye.
Yeah, that's about it. I mean, GI Joe I can live without, but Transformers is
Yeah,
part of my
that
life.
that that G.I. Joe had that nerdy slogan called "No one is half the battle."
Yeah, but those were my shit. Those were the greatest memories I've had.
Yeah,
Yeah, those were the greatest memories I've had when I was a child, or even like because I even got the new He-Man that came out in the 2000s. That was actually pretty good. New Thundercats was really good too. I don't know, they fucked up with the scheduling. That's why they didn't renew it because the views went down on it and it didn't make enough money off toys. But the new Thundercats was good. But You know what? I scratched that because I got to input Boondocks in that. Even though it was made by a Japanese company, it was still made for American audiences. I could still watch Boondocks to this day and be laughing my ass off. I'm sorry.
Boondock. Oh my god. Boondock was a guilty pleasure.
Yes, it was, man. I had to watch that every single week it came out, man. I was like, yo, new Boondocks? I'm in there. Fuck everything else.
Because
Boondocks was the shit.
I remember reading the comics. The
Yep.
actual comic strip. Oh my god. What's another one? I mean, believe it or not, when I was sick with COVID, you watch a lot of shit. I watched a lot of shit I would not normally watch. Fire Force was pretty fucking good. I think we feel cheated because in the 2012 Thundercats, we found out that the Silverhawks, Thundercats, and the Tiger Sharks existed in the same universe. Yeah. You know, I wonder what's a cartoon they should bring back. I'm gonna say this. This might be a little controversial, but bring back Bravestar.
Yeah, Bravestar was the shit. And then they also have that other cartoon called Black Star. Where he had a part of the Dark Force sword and all that.
Yeah, I remember that one. Black Star.
You know, I'm actually ashamed of you motherfuckers for not mentioning this anime.
What's that one?
Ronin Warriors.
Ronin Warriors was good. Now, it was good. I'm just saying, like something I can watch over and over again. It's up there. I'm just saying, like the other things that were better than that in my opinion. Because I remember watching that when it first came on actual regular TV.
Pretty was a person.
Ronin Warriors was the shit, though. I remember watching that with my older brother, my younger brother. We used to watch that religiously. We used to go to my great aunt's house and watch that in the 90s when it came out. So yeah, Ronin Warriors was the shit.
I remember the '88 Superman from CBS. That was actually pretty good animation too.
I mostly remember like the old school. Well, that he's not old school, but it was like the '80s version of Mighty Mouse, where it was like real weird.
Oh yeah, the cartoony one.
Yeah, like that's the one with John Kay and Ralph Bakshi when they made it. That cartoon was weird as fuck.
Yeah, it was kind of like it remind you of Ren and Stimpy.
Yeah, and they had one episode where they thought like I guess Mighty Mouse was tripping on drugs and shit. I remember that shit. I was like, yo, what the fuck is this shit?
I remember watching Danger Mouse.
They got Danger Mouse on I think either on Netflix or Prime.
Yeah. Oh man, what was another cartoon? I keep telling people this. Fox's Peter Pan and the Pirates.
Yeah, Fox's Peter Pan and Pirates that was actually a good
fucking. Hey, fellas, excuse me. I'm gonna holler at you later. I'm gonna call it a night. I gotta get ready to do some stuff in the morning. Y'all take it easy and peace out, y'all.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I know it's kind of late. Charles, you gotta wake up in the morning?
Not really.
Not really. Not really. Okay. I didn't want to keep you longer than you have to because I know it's like almost 5 o'clock in the morning on our side.
Yeah, not really. I ain't got much shit to do. Fox's Peter Pan and the Pirates was guilty. That was good as shit. That was good as shit. It was that's the best version of Peter Pan I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, that was good. There's actually a YouTube channel I was looking at recently about that. And because Disney has their own version of Peter Pan, and so Fox actually tried to defy Disney by changing Peter Pan in a certain way so they could do that show. And so that's why Wendy and Peter and all those people look different compared to Disney's animation. And so that's the only reason why that show was made, because Disney pretty much almost held the copyright to Peter Pan, even though it was made before Disney held it.
Yeah.
So that version of Peter Pan for that 1 year that it premiered, that was fucking great. It was kind of dark in a way, but it was kind of lighthearted. I love that version of Peter Pan. That was a good ass fucking show.
It actually had a good blend of darkness. It was actually good. It was that early Fox, when Fox finally became a network.
Mm-hmm. Like in the early 90s.
Like early 90s, late 80s. And it was that was one of their best shows ever.
Yeah, it was.
And
Even though it
because,
lasted one season.
Yeah, even though they lived off of Disney afternoon for like a fucking 10-year stretch. So,
Yeah, Disney afternoon was strong though. I mean, they had a lot of good cartoons. I mean, you had like Goof Troop, Darkwing Duck,
DuckTales.
DuckTales had its own movie. That's how big DuckTales was.
DuckTales was so big they brought Launchpad McQuack over into Darkwing Duck.
Yeah, it was. Darkwing Duck was an amazing cartoon. I admit that. Darkwing Duck was amazing.
That was
I believe that DuckTales was his biggest cartoon to date, because that's the only cartoon that had its own fucking movie in the theaters.
Yeah.
In the theaters, man.
Even though every Disney cartoon had a 2-hour movie to present, every season. Like every new cartoon had its 2-hour beginning, but yeah, that was a big cartoon. That movie was wild because, believe it or not, a lot of people, if you were a kid of the 80s as old as us, if you didn't watch She-Ra, Princess of Power, I'm going to call you a fucking liar.
Yeah, I watched She-Ra. 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 She-Ra.
And it was like, I swear to God, if you ever want to laugh, because I didn't notice it as a kid when I watched the Secrets of the Sword, the movie which they introduced She-Ra. And by the way, go get the 2000, was it 15 or 2015 comic when DC introduced her. And, man, that shit was dark, and I loved it.
Oh yeah, you're right about that movie shit, Charles, because a lot of the popular cartoons back in the day, they used to have like an hour-long movie, or they called a movie. Like I remember it was like either Pound Puppies, GoBots had a movie.
Brave Star had one.
Brave Star had a movie at one point. Yeah, it was just like it's like 2 or 3 episodes.
That Brave Star movie was kick ass though, because and guess what? Anybody who's Native American should be proud of that motherfucking show.
Yeah, I honestly think they should bring it back, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
They really should bring that cartoon back, Brave Star. That was actually a good ass fucking cartoon.
And notice he was not a stereotype.
Nope. He was just a lawman. You just happened to be African American Indian. And he had his tribe to be in the space. He had all the totems and all that stuff. And he used his ancestry to get his powers from. But he was just a lawman. That shit was fucking amazing. Yep.
That shit was like, I think I was destined to be a police officer watching that shit. That and Galaxy Rangers. But
man, Galaxy Rangers and then Cops, nigga.
Cops also. One day I'm gonna cosplay as Bulletproof.
You should. Yo, big ass.
They're like you should do Bulletproof. Yeah, I mean, what's my stretch if I gotta act?
I'll be honest with you. I would like to see you and my brother work out together. Cause my brother's big into fitness just like you, and he
Be
can
like,
lift very heavy.
do like 80s montage.
Yeah. So I would like for you and my brother to work out together. If y'all ever meet up, that would be
I'd
fun.
be like, do an 80s montage workout video. Oh, the
Yeah,
Paw Bears. Good God.
yeah, exactly. Pump.
God dang. Oh man, you know what? Here's cartoons. Here's a cartoon that I think should have got more play. It should have got more seasons. The Bionic Six.
Yeah, that was an early '90s cartoon. Yeah,
That was like either early '90s or was that early '90s or early '80s?
no, it was early '90s. I want to say. I don't think it came out in the '80s. Cause I remember a lot of the '80s cartoons. I think that came out in the
Because
'90s. I think that came out around
because
the same time as like James Bond Jr. and shit.
oh, James Bond Jr. Jesus Christ.
I think that came around the time. But James Bond Jr. You had Captain Planet. Cause I think that was after Dino Saucers. That's definitely after Dino
Boy, you were so off when it came to the date of fucking Bionic Six. It came out in '87.
Really?
Yeah, it's like that.
Damn. Could have sworn that came out in damn like early like. Damn. Okay. All right. Maybe that came out
What
around
was
the same time as Dinosaurs then, because that's around the
the
time
Dinosaurs
Dinosaurs.
was fun. Dinosaurs was so funny. I had a Dinosaurs lunchbox. Oh man, what was another one? Fuck. Yeah. Oh
Yeah.
man. Oh,
Round at
God
six,
damn.
1987. Shit.
I
Damn.
might have to. I might have to make a geek channel my damn self called Negro Nostalgia.
Damn, it had 65 episodes too. Shit. For 2 seasons.
What?
Bionic 6.
2 seasons? God damn. That's
Two
actually
seasons
pretty
had
successful.
65 episodes listed.
That's actually pretty successful for 80 cartoons.
Yeah, I don't know. It is. I've heard that whenever a cartoon has more than if it had 2 seasons at least, it's successful.
Yeah.
So
I mean, what was another good one? Fucking Jace.
Jason the Will Warriors.
Yeah. You had Mask. I
Mask
used to
was
love
good.
it.
Mask was a good cartoon back
You
in the
know what
day.
was one of my favorite toys was the Centurions.
Yeah,
No, who was it?
Centurions had good
Visionaries.
toys.
Visionaries were weird to me, but
I didn't like the Visionaries too much. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna like the Visionaries too much. Yeah, now I'm looking at Beyond that 6. I could see it made in areas because of the hairstyles. You can always tell look at the hairstyles and be like, yeah, nah. They had that the Asian guy look like an Asian with the red headband. They had the punk hairstyle for the women.
that was the only good thing about it. The smartest motherfucker on the team was the black guy.
Yeah, it's always the black guy. The black guy's always the smartest. Don't matter. It don't matter. It's always the black guy. Son is the hot rod. I mean, the dinosaur. You mean Dino? Denver.
Denver the dinosaur.
The last dinosaur.
Denver the last dinosaur.
That was my shit back in the day. I ain't gonna lie. Denver the last dinosaur. Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers. I used to watch that a lot.
Chippendales was funny. Oh fuck! What was another one?
Centurions. In the
Gummy
90s,
Bears.
Gummy
You had Gummy
Bears.
Bears. You had fucking. I didn't like Goof Troop.
You didn't like Goof Troop, really?
I really did not. It was like
Goof Troop. That show spawned the movie that defined the millennials, which was a Goofy movie.
a goofy movie. Jesus Christ!
every millennial that I've known has liked the Goofy movie, man.
I hated the Goofy.
Really? Damn. I like that movie because it was really about a father and a son bonding with each other.
I mean, Here's my
That's
thing.
like one of the very first Disney movies where I saw like a father and son had to learn to bond with each other.
Here's my thing. It's very hard to come off a fucking Darkwing Duck and then look at Goof Troop. Even though Darkwing was funny, but it was action funny. So
Oh, you
so
might need
it
to
was
give Goof
like
Troop another watch, man. You need to get a Goofy movie another watch. Not the first one, not the second one, the first one.
they
I
have
just
all these old cartoons. I mean, they should have never. They should have never. They should have never had done the Netflix Shira because it's kind of awful. What was
all
their
right,
thing in the
all right. Who said? Okay, what old school cartoon had He-Man and Skeletor on a date? I don't remember that. Do you remember that, Charles?
No, I do not. You do know
Like this
Skeletor.
is that's that new. If that happened, that's that new shit. Because I don't watch
That's
that
that.
new shit.
That's a meme. That's probably some meme somebody saw. Right? Okay, for all you people who don't know this, Skeletor is He-Man's uncle.
Yes.
The reason why Skeletor's pissed, I forget the race that he comes from because King Mero, who is He-Man's grandfather, slept with a woman who was from a blue skin race. The blue skin race was cursed for 1,000 years because they were instrumental in the assassination of King Grayskull. So, because he had that blue skin, and yes, Skeletor was older than King Randor, he's pissed because he was rightfully supposed to not only sit on the throne of Eternia, but he's also a descendant of King Grayskull, so he can actually access the same powers as He-Man. So that's why he's so pissed at everybody. You kind of
And,
once you hear the story, you're like, wait a minute. So because he's mulatto, he suffers from racism. Okay, I get it.
yeah, and Launchpad was not a cameo character. He was a main character in both DuckTales and Darkwing Duck. Launchpad
You guys,
McQuack. He was both a main character. They just used him as a bridge between both
yeah,
shows.
to let you know it's the same universe.
Yeah, pretty much.
Cameo character would be Gizmo Duck.
Yeah, because he only lasted between a couple of episodes. That's about it.
And then he went a couple episodes in Darkwing.
Yeah, and that Darkwing Duck. I think that it was either a movie or it was like a 2 or 3 episode.
The Justice Duck.
Yeah, the Justice Ducks. That's about it. Yeah,
Uh,
because all of Darkwing Duck's enemies came together to form their own little group, and then he had to create his own little group to combat them. Because then you had Negaduck as the
as the head.
as the head. Which, if be honest with you, the new Dark DuckTales actually explain where Negaduck kind of came from in a way, in their own little way, which is actually interesting because Negaduck is actually the old Darkwing Duck, and the new Darkwing Duck is like the new guy that plays Darkwing Duck has to fight the old Darkwing, but the old Darkwing is actually Negaduck because he got replaced because he got old.
It's kind of they actually have Darkwing Duck on a new DuckTales.
Yeah, they do. And
You know,
the couple of seasons that they had, because I think it's ended already, but I think it only lasts like 2 or 3 seasons. They even had Don Cheadle in there because they actually had you know Daffy, not Daffy Duck. Yo, what the fuck I'm saying? Donald Duck. You know how he can never talk. I don't think I forgot what he did or something. I think he took some type of pill or something, but he actually talked normal, and that's actually what you call from the Avengers War Machine, Don Cheadle. He did the voice of him. Is
I'm just thinking. So yeah, I get to be Don Cheetah for a minute. Oh man,
nah,
it's funny.
not nigga duck. It's nega duck. Like
Nigga duck,
negative. It's like
nigga
negative.
duck, like negative, not nigga. Well,
Uh,
he acted like a nigga, so I mean, shit.
yeah, exactly.
Well, they explained where Negaduck came from, because it's weird. Remember, they had Darkwing Duck on the weekends, but ABC had Darkwing Duck on Saturdays, and they had two different. They never showed the same cartoons on either channels.
Right.
So they actually explained Negaduck, who was a alternate version or split personality of
Of
They split
Darkwing Duck.
um,
Yeah, because I think he
Darkwing
got
Duck.
shocked or something like that. I forgot what it was,
He
but
got
something happened
shot
to
with
him.
this ray.
Yeah.
He got shot with a ray that split him in half, his positive side and his negative side. So that's where negative came from.
Yeah, he got back normal, but they just introduced Negaduck out of nowhere, like he's just a different version, and they never explained where Negaduck, that version of Negaduck, really came from. I remember the episode you talking about because he got shot and he kept changing personalities about that.
Yeah. And he was like changing personalities, or he was split in two.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, but they never explained where that other version came from, and that's why I guess where the new DuckTales, which I still don't understand why they canceled that show. Everybody loved that show, but
Yeah.
they try to explain like he was the old version of the TV show Darkwing Duck, and he was pissed because he got switched out. But yeah,
Okay.
DuckTales was good, man.
What was another one? Oh, you knew Hulk Hogan was popular when he had his own cartoon.
Shit, the damn was it Wrestling All Stars?
Yeah.
You had a Junkyard Dog and all those shits in there. Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm. You had a lot of characters on there. The Iron Sheik, Andre the Giant, Bobby the Brain, Junkyard Dog. Damn, not a lot of people.
I remember watching the Bernstein Bears when I was little. That cartoon.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna tell you, and then here's something that you motherfuckers who are not old enough to remember. When I know for Baltimore was Channel 54 on Sundays, they had Fantastic Max.
Yeah. Yo, you know what?
Super.
Okay, my boss is a little bit younger than me, right? Like I'm 41. My boss is like 35. He doesn't know what a gnome is.
Wow.
Because I told him like, yo, this bitch is like a character from David the Gnome. He's like, what's a gnome? I'm like, yo, are you serious? It's like, because you know what David the Gnome is, right?
Yep. It was a great series, but the last episode was
dark as fuck. It was dark as fuck. I was like, yo.
They traveled just to see. Should you tell them what happened?
I mean, hey, it's your show. You let them bad news.
Go ahead, tell them. Go ahead, tell them.
David the Gnome at the end of that show dies. He died. All of his ventures he had at the end of that show, he fucking dies.
Not only him, but his wife too.
Yeah, his wife too. I think they turned to stone.
Dark as fuck.
Yeah, they turned into stone, and that's how they died.
They turned to trees.
I thought it was stone, but
they turned into trees because they lived for like what 300 or 3,000 years, something like that, 500 years, and then kaput. So they went to this one place where they could die together as trees, and they turned into trees. And they had a pet dog, and the dog was sad because they were leaving.
Yep.
I was like, damn, that was dark.
That was Nick Jr. Nick Jr. for little kids.
Good show, but that was dark as shit.
Yeah, David Gnome was a shit. I used to watch the fuck out of David Gnome, man.
I mean, Fucking Fievel was fucking dark.
Bible, what was it? Akilla the Bee?
Yeah.
What is that? What her name was? Akilla the Bee? The Bee show?
Aquila. Something like that. What was another show that was kind of dark? Like, see, this is the reason why a lot of you younger millennials are pussies. Dude caught a fucking snake spirit in the heart.
No, it's called. I think it's called Maya the Bee.
Maya the Bee.
Yeah.
Killer the Bee is like fucking what's the chick who just had the baby? Mm.
Right now, I thought it was called Akilla the Bee. It was a Maya the Bee. And I got Mad Bull going on. Mad Bull 34. All four OVAs. Guys.
What was that one show with the rabbits?
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
And you talk about an ending that was dark.
Yeah,
A dog.
All those shows are dark, man.
At the last episode, a dog came to a whole bunch of rabbits trying to find his meadow to his promised land and mauled all the fucking rabbits. And you saw the blood. And then the last rabbit decided to say, shoot a fair with the dog.
Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about. Because I get that damn that it's not an anime, it's a cartoon. It was made in the late 70s. Parachute down, something like that. Because the old rabbit was trying to fight the dog, and he was like, "Yo, fuck you! I'm going." He jumped at the dog. I was like, he went out like a champ. I know.
Yeah.
Damn, is Parachute down or something like that?
Yeah, and they were almost there, but the dog just said and mauled them all. Like
Watership Down. That's what it's called. Watership Down. I know exactly. Yeah, I had that cartoon because that cartoon. I don't know if it scarred me or what, but I had to get that when I saw the cartoon because I used to watch that when I was little. They had a Netflix version, but Netflix version did not compare to what the animation version was in 1978. That's when it came out. 1978. It was an hour and 32 minutes long. Watership Down. It's about the rabbits, and they found that little hole, and then the dogs came in and tried to maul everybody. Yep.
Fucking rabbits. What's up, cat?
Yeah.
What's up, cat?
Cat yelling at you, like, pay attention to me.
I really did. He's probably hungry.
Probably wants some treats. Want some attention, scratching behind his ears and shit.
I already did that. Just gonna that's enough. What was another one? God damn, because the 80s, the saddest movie ever is Optimus Prime dying. Even though technically Duke died, but then they did the little cheap voiceover. Hey, Duke's gonna pull right. He's gonna be okay, but you never see him in any of the episodes ever again.
I think they did that because they saw the backlash behind Optimus Prime died, and so they just changed it. Because I think Transformers came before G.I. Joe.
Yeah,
because a lot of kids were crying for what I was hearing. The stories about that in theaters. A lot of kids were crying because Optimus Prime died. Optimus Prime is dead. I was like, yo, what the fuck?
Technically, they could bring them. Technically, they could bring them.
Well, they did, but the thing about it is, it's like you don't. Up to that point, a lot of your heroes didn't die; they still live. So the 80s and 90s was a time where you saw a lot of your heroes die.
Heroes,
even Superman, man. With that, the death of Superman, that was a big fucking deal in comic books. It's like if anybody could die, it couldn't have been Superman.
And I'm gonna put it to you this way: if you don't remember that, if you're not old enough to remember that, that was on primetime news.
Yes. Yes, I remember that shit.
The death of Superman is one of the greatest stories in comics and almost killed comics at the same time.
Yeah, there was a lot of things that try to kill comics though, but that after that it did.
Almost killed it. Batman
I
Beyond is the
pretty much say this: if you have that comic book, it's worthless.
It's worse.
It's
Unless you
worthless.
got the only way it can be worth something if you got the autographs of all the people who worked on it.
That's
Then you
about
might
it.
be worth. That's the only thing that make it worth something.
I still see that comic book in black bags to this day at Comic Cons.
Yeah, it's selling for what, $10?
Shit, fucking $1. That comic
See,
book
I
is
have it.
they
I
print.
have it, but all the artists and writers signed it, so that's my saving grace.
Yeah, I mean you know how many issues that printed. I mean seriously, that's
It's
about
probably
that's about as useless as fucking X-Men #1 by Jim Lee. I didn't know how real. I thought that issue was gonna be okay. This issue is gonna be worth a lot of money. Nope, because they printed so many of them. Like
the only
those
saving
issues
grace.
are like dollar bins.
The only saving grace you might have is either a Jim Lee autograph, or you have because I know they made variants for that shit. If you got a
Nah, they didn't.
certain,
The only variance they made is that it was this big gigantic picture. All of them are not worth anything.
oh,
I literally spent like $5 to get every single issue of #1 variant.
Mm.
I literally went to a dollar bin and got every single #1 issue. And I was like, yo, this shit is not worth shit. But at least I got them.
yeah, I mean, you got. I do need to make a geek channel because I think I'm gonna do a review of shit that I like as a kid, and I look at it differently now. Because I will still look at episodes of He-Man. I will tell you the greatest episode of Shiva Princess of Power ever. And people will never. It's the stone and the sword. It's the
Yeah.
greatest episode of Shira, and that's the one where. And see, that one episode is so good. It's my one episode to defeat feminism.
Speak on it, Charles.
I will speak on it. You can't say you don't have a strong, cunning female in media when you had Princess Adora, who was stripped of her powers of Shiva, which she, thank you, Death Battle. She has godlike strength, speed, endurance, and durability. Even though she shouldn't have lost to Wonder Woman, I mean, she was awfully powerful. And so she had to battle, and she did all this shit to get her powers back, not to fight the bad guys, but to help out a friend. And they even said it. That was actually the most honorable episode I've seen a female protagonist ever been in. So honorable. She didn't do it because she wanted godlike power back. She did it to help a friend out. That defeated feminism right there. Like, yo, she went to go help her boy.
Yep.
The boy helped her out, put his life on the line for her. She went to go get the powers because she needed it to save him. Not because she wanted to be powerful, but to help him. Defeat feminism right there. And I'm like, if you would have wrote Ray the same way you wrote Princess Adora in that episode, Ray would be one of the most beloved characters ever.
Man, these new writers don't know how to write female characters, man.
Well, these new writers don't know how to write, period, because they are never fans of the source material, period.
Yeah. Shout out to The Witcher on Netflix.
And shout out to Henry Cavill, because a lot of people don't know Henry Cavill's actually a geek.
Yeah, yes. That's why I'm excited to see him in Warhammer, because he's a big Warhammer fan.
Yeah, he was. And here's my shit, because I know everybody's shitting on the Flash movie. I'm gonna go see it. But here's the shit. And don't forget to hit the cash app. We get this geek talk, man. Still got 30 people in the building. Should hit the cash app. I mean, If 30 people get $5, 31 now. If 31 people get fucking $5, you gotta be a blessing. Shit. I mean, you gotta remember. I look at shit and I see comic book writers and wrestling writers you never grew up as fans of the material. I bet you if me and Art sat down and write fucking comics and wrote down a comic, people would love it. Why? Because we like this. We like the comic genre.
Man, there's so much shit story. Like I even tried to get my friend who's a big I told him, like, listen, why don't we just take WW 2K13 or 14, whatever it was, where you can make your own ring, you can make your own graphics and shit. Make our own wrestling league, put it on YouTube, and just like do voiceover shit.
That'd be entertaining.
That'd be more entertaining than what's on WWE right now.
Yeah. Oh my god! It's the Klansman. It's the goddamn Klansman. He's always trying to keep the people down. Like, yes, I will make a Ku Klux Klan fucking faction.
Exactly. Why not? Fuck it. I mean, you can't do it in WWE, but fuck it.
Well, fuck it. It's entertaining. Oh my god! If you're gonna make a bad guy,
the new Nation of Domination.
That's the Nation versus the fucking Klan. That's Summerpalooza.
Exactly.
Race War 2023.
Why in the fuck? They were doing that in fucking wrestling anyway. With fucking New Jack and shit. They were using the damn race card and all that shit. Like, oh, he's black, we hate him. And New Jack was fucking loving that shit. Like, hey, I'm gonna make all these white people hate my ass.
The goddamn New Jack.
Rest in peace to that guy.
That was a wild nigga, boy.
Wow, nigga. Never lied, boy. That motherfucker wild as fuck. Did you know he was
he was a bounty hunter?
Yeah, bounty hunter. Yeah.
He actually killed 4 people. and it was legal.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, yo, that's the perfect lifestyle for him, though, to be honest with you.
It's like, shit. Like, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, shit. Like, goddamn, who else we're gonna come in here? We're gonna have the drug addict versus the Christian scientist. He's dying. Don't give him any medicine. God will heal.
Yep.
Like, oh man, that would be the most popular but controversial YouTube channel of all time. The Creative Wrestling Federation. Oh, CWF.
You have an LGBTQ NWO.
The LGBTQG LMNOP community. It's the alphabet community.
The alphabet takeovers.
Oh no, it's the alphabets versus versus
the ABCs 1, 2, 3s.
Oh yeah, I would actually make a character called the Jihadists.
Oh god!
I swear to God, don't make me do that channel. It's like bad. It would be it would get so much traction that it would get banned, and then they would give us the fucking channel back because it's getting so many views. Because
exactly.
these motherfuckers have no integrity.
Exactly.
That's the jihadists versus the LGBT community. Oh no.
Oh man.
I would just make a whole bunch of factions. Holy cow, that's the goddamn Republican versus Democrats.
Because in the new games, you can make your own ring and stuff and stuff like that. That's why I was just telling my friends, like, yo, we need to do something like that because that would be funny as fuck.
Yeah.
It'd be fun.
That would be funny as hell. Oh my god. Yeah, got that. Oh my god. Like, oh no, it's the
It,
clan.
it won't be jihad as like the original spelling. It'd be like G and then hard.
God, it's the jihad.
We the jihad.
The jihad. Oh my god. If somebody walks down that road with explosives or something that looks like explosives on their uniform, oh my god, I'm gonna die. I mean, you sons of bitch. Oh my god.
I mean, shit. Wrestling back in the day was fucking racist as shit. Ain't it?
Yeah, pretty much. All right, we got the guy. You got Two Cold Scorpio and the pink tights, and you got a. Why don't you just say the black guy, the white guy?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Iron Sheik. Really?
Yeah, I got a sheet. And you got an actual fucking wrestling champion from Iran from freestyle wrestling, and you make him the Iron Sheik, and he's the enemy of fucking America in the '80s. Come on. Especially you're making him have associations with the Ayatollah. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Who wrote this storyline? Ronald Reagan? The fuck?
Now I
Like
will say
fucking
that,
Olive.
that's the one thing I did like about GI Joe because they inputted Sergeant Slaughter into the show.
Yeah.
Even though it didn't make sense that Sergeant Slaughter was a villain in the WWF. It was
Yeah.
WWF back in the day.
Well, he was originally a good guy.
Originally, but they turned him into a villain. That's what I didn't like about it. I was like, come
I
on,
mean,
really?
it was the. Do you know who would have played that part? Was he a great villain or what? Come on, you got to give him. He was a great villain.
I'm not
Is right.
saying that. I'm just saying. It was like,
But
okay.
here's the part. Guess who else they were thinking about making the turn on Hogan?
Oh,
Tugboat.
oh hell no.
So it wouldn't. Florida it is. They would have been
Hey.
like Sheik Tugboat.
Water seats its own level.
Oh yeah. Unfortunately, don't make Tugboat. I'd rather him be a natural disaster as Typhoon.
You remember he tripped over the he ran through the
The
building.
Shockmaster.
Yeah, shock.
He was the
He ran
Shockmaster.
over there and Sting had to hide his face and
Oh,
stop laughing.
Oh man. I bet you Rose that video of Uncle Fred. You know that's Cody Rhodes' uncle, right?
Yeah.
Oh my
that shit
god,
was
that
funny.
happened. And they had and how the fuck do you give the man a bedazzled fucking Darth Vader helmet? Glittered the fuck up, the Shockmaster.
He fucking ran through there and tripped. Sting had to hide his face without laughing. I was like, yo, what the fuck? And no one can compare to the whole point where you had an old boy saying nigga.
Oh,
And
you
then
talking about Booker T?
Booker
He
T
like Hulk
saying,
Hogan. We coming for the
from
gold.
you, nigga.
Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
And then you see Miss Elizabeth looking at him like, motherfucker,
You
what you
see,
just
you see sensational sorry, like it's okay. And he just and you can see his face. He's like, I fucked up.
And that's why he turned around. I was like, oh shit, what I got too into it.
And they were like, and then they had Hulk Hogan's reaction when he talked to him. He was like, I didn't mean that. You know, he was like, hey, at least I'm a good one.
Yeah, they all had a good laugh after that one. I know they did. They all was like, nigga, really?
Like, nigga. Oh my god. I'm coming for you, nigga. Oh my god damn. I was like,
because if you look at it, you look at him or look at Sensational Sarah, she looked at us like she had a wide eyes, like, motherfucker, what did you just say?
He was smiling and she held his face. She's like,
it's okay.
It's okay. You got too into it.
and Stevie Ray kept in character. Stevie had this. Oh, by the way, Charles Faulkner, the Iron Sheik does not appreciate you talking very unintelligible like that. You're an intelligent man. You have to know. I don't give a fuck. And if you cannot behave, then I will suplex you. I'll put you in a camel clutch. I'll break your back. I make you humble. Humble.
I
You
don't want to
understand
tell
my
you.
English or not?
I don't want to tell you with the old thing. Like I'll break him back. I'll break him. I break him back and fuck him in the ass. I'm like what?
He could do it.
He's like what? Wait a minute, guy. You're like wait a minute. Like you're gonna
There's
break my
a
back and fuck me in the ass. Uh, um, no. You know
you
what?
think I was mad? There's
I'll be like,
a
I forgot why I was mad in the first place. Fuck it, just call it leave it.
I mean, you think that's bad? There's this clip. Somebody had this like a clip of bloopers, right? And where they were like saying wrestling is gay, and you look at some of the things that were said and done, like backstage interviews. Like there was one bit where
The, fun,
Brutus the
the
Barber
funniest
Beefcake.
one, the funniest one is Kamala. They're like, well, I know
Can
you
you
can see
share?
me.
Can you share the screen for Charles?
Oh.
Oh my god. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
I got it up now. Hold on.
Oh my god.
I got to put the audio on. Hold on. I forgot to do it.
Oh my god. I remember they had the one with Kamala. Like, yeah, I do a little. Like, I don't speak
There we
Norwegian.
go.
And Mean James like, I know your big ass is up there. What the fuck were you doing?
Expect the same thing is going to happen in this four-quarter match. Let me tell you something, Gene Hogan. You out here talking about a clique. The only clique you need to know about is the Harlem Heat and Sister Sherry. See, because what you dealing with here is the brotherhood. It's non-stop from this point on. In WCW, we take what we want. And after we take Lex Luger and the Giant, we want the
I'm
gold.
mad that Stevie Ray got the
Oh wait.
Look at him hold his hands like, yo, I fucked up. He's just like, yeah, you fucked up. It's okay though. It's
No, not
okay.
yet, not yet, not yet, not yet, not yet, not yet. Oh, he said it. He just said it, right? Watch Sherry,
no,
watch Sherry, watch
rewind it.
Sherry, watch Sherry,
Rewind
watch Sherry.
it.
Look where her hand is. Look where her hand is. She's holding his face.
Yep.
She was holding his face and smiling.
She said, yeah, you fucked up.
You know, because like it was like Stevie Ray on his podcast. He talked about what happened afterwards. Because like it was Macho Man who went over to Hogan and said, "Hey, Hogan, I don't know if you understood this, but if you checked out the Harlan He's promo, yeah, they called you a nigger. Well, I hope I'm one of the good ones." Was the only thing Hogan said in that match.
Oh,
I
that was a
mean,
good one. I know they had a good laugh about that shit.
They had to,
I
man.
remember they asked Booker about it, but like you know, of course, everybody. If you ever listen to Stevie Ray's podcast, he'll just tell you his favorite catchphrase, right, regarding all the madness that was going on in the WCW system. I just tell people this: Hey, I just work here. I ain't in charge of nothing, so don't look at me.
That's why a lot of people were pissed Hogan because he was racist. I think he was being racist against someone dating his daughter, and then it came out, and then all those
Yeah.
guys came out was like, "Yo, what the fuck?" I mean,
You
shit,
know, like
they knew who he was. I'm pretty sure he
Yeah.
didn't have
You know
to
how
hide
fucked
it.
up it was? You know how fucked up it was? Because I remember anybody who was who had any WWE games at the time. It was WWE 2K15 specifically, and there were two DLCs that were like you could buy. One was of Sting, the other was of Hulk Hogan, if you remember. And once the rumors came out, the Hulk Hogan DLC was no longer available.
I mean, shit, there was no rumors. There was a
they
video
took,
evidence of him saying this shit.
No,
they
when it
took
came
it
out,
away.
sorry, I was saying when it came out. Did I say rumors? Did I say rumors? Sorry, I meant
They
once the
took
video
away.
came out.
Well, it was funny because none of the black wrestlers were offended.
Yeah, it was like, yeah, I mean, that's who he was. I mean, shit. If you will work long enough with people, I'm just gonna say this, and this is the thing about people. If you work long enough, you know who they are. You knew who they were. You just work with them. And so when it came out, it's like, yeah, I mean, that's how he was.
Yeah,
Was
I
he
Just like
being
mean, what's his
racist?
name?
Was he being racist? I always say, put this in context, right? If you're gonna when he says if she gonna marry a nigga, at least be a rich one. How many motherfuckers would say the same thing?
Yeah, fair point there.
I mean,
I mean,
people would be like, look. There's a lot of black people Hogan put on. Okay,
Mm.
get away from the liquor, cat. Get away from the liquor.
And wants to get drunk too, man.
Yeah, you can't drink that. That's Strong Island iced tea. That should have him leaning.
Yo, you better hook up with some catnip or something just to get her off your back, or him off your back.
He got him
Wait, is the cat a
upstairs.
female
Shit.
or
Go
male?
get your cat. Male. Go get your catnip.
Okay. Yes,
I'll tell a
catnip.
funny story. I'll tell a funny story about this damn cat in a minute. I'm like this.
Alright.
Did I take it as him being racist? No. And the reason why is because, one, if his daughter dated a redneck, he would say the same. If you're going to date a redneck, it better be a rich motherfucker. I don't see what
Rich
he
one, huh?
said any different. I don't see what he would say any different than what any father would say about their daughter. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not
Just a
saying it
choice of
because
words.
of Hulk Hogan. I'm not saying it because he's popular or famous. If I had a daughter,
Hmm.
and if I was a white guy, yeah, you can marry whoever you want. But if you're gonna marry a black guy, make sure that nigga rich. Just saying. Super.
And he's got some good genes,
Make
good
sure he can
genetics.
take
And I'm
care
gonna
of
make sure
your
that
ass.
kid.
He's gonna do the right
Yeah.
thing by you. That's what any father want. If you're gonna marry someone, make sure that motherfucker's gonna do right by you, and you do right by him.
Yeah.
Don't fuck him over.
Oh man.
Especially
I know a
if he's
couple
doing
people
right
got
by
this.
you and you fucking him over. I'm gonna look at you like, yo, you a dumbass fucking bitch. I'm just
You
sorry.
just like your mother. You were just like your mother.
Nah, because then that's an insult to me.
No, what I mean, like, you look at her like you were just like your mother. That's why I had to divorce her ass. But yeah, I got your point.
Then again, you don't want her to be. You don't want to be just like her mother because her mother did some nasty shit for her to get there.
Well, to be honest with you, be like, there's this one meme that was like the one wife always asks the guy to do something for her, and the guy sits down and says, "So no head," and she points to her father sitting right there, and the father says, "Well, he has a point. He doing all this shit for you. At least you could do is give him some head."
Yeah.
You know, one of the sickest ones. One of the funniest memes I ever seen, and it was so simplistic. The wife comes to the house and they said, the gynecologist said I can't have sex for 2 months. And the husband says, so what did your dinner say?
Exactly.
I was like, oh shit.
When there's a will, there's a way, baby.
Oh yeah. Like, hey. Hey.
What?
You ain't got no prostate.
Hey,
I said proctologist.
Hey, there's a will, there's a way, man. That's all I'm gonna say.
I always thought.
And just remember, in fact, you gotta play. You just remember to play the Red Foxes. You gotta wash your ass. Let's get the point.
Oh yeah, I've always looked at women when they go to their gynecologists. I always say, did the doctor put in a new car smell or what they put in, like black ice?
I mean, if I was, huh?
Imagine if you had a whole doctor just for your dick. Like, hey, doc, you know.
You have one. It's called an andrologist.
Yeah.
But that's andrologist that usually associated with urology.
Is that the same shit that the motherfuckers used to dress like in the 80s?
That's androgynous. I said andrologist, but andrology has associated with.
I know. It just the joke sells itself, man.
Yeah. But the truth is, like, there's a couple of. Go ahead.
Imagine the guy coming up there like, "Hey, doc, can you give him a tune up? I mean, yeah, while you're there, can you stretch him out a little? Do a custom job."
Shit, damn. Loose than a motherfucker need to tighten up.
Tighten up, you know, yeah. Yep.
You put some salt water in that.
Put some vinegar.
Yeah, stoke her ass in vinegar, straighten her ass
shake
up.
grab clothes like that, shake your ass, you know. But it's
like do what Mike Epps said, you know, snap that pussy back, put that vinegar
No, vinegar. That was like what? That was Martin Lawrence, because he said douche, douche, baby. What is it? Douche or douche? Well, do both of them, motherfuckers.
We
He both
both
douche.
of us. Like,
Wash, wash,
hold your legs
wash,
together.
wash, wash. Oh
oh,
shit! Now I gotta bring up the
oh
BTS shit.
man.
Actually, we're
You
not
know,
gonna go there. We're
maybe
not gonna go there.
you know what? We should start a channel and actually do that wrestling shit. Oh my god, we would offend the whole world and everybody would laugh.
Yeah, why not?
As if you ever heard
Yeah.
Jim Cornette doing that. You ever listen to
Nah,
Jim Cornette's podcast?
well, he's doing. Well, we're talking about like getting WW 2K whatever, making our own ring, making our own wrestling broadcast, and just doing like our own wrestling show.
And you're gonna have a guy. I want a guy who wears a gi and he has a hamaka, and we're gonna call him jujitsu.
Jujitsu.
I think you got somebody like that already. His name is Norm Dar.
Just the most offensive, racist, stereotypical names ever.
Here comes jujitsu. Oh my god. Oh,
I had like an Arab guy called Bombala.
Oh man. Oh man. Oh, what's the worst one?
Or have him in the tag team with his brothers talking about the Twin Towers.
Oh my god. Or the most the most racist shit you could do is make a Sudanese fucking wrestler. I swear
Abdullah
to
the
God.
Butcher, anybody?
And just put the word poverty. I'm gonna be like, like you evil bastard.
Shit,
like,
Japanese wrestler.
Wait. Hold up. Wrong nationality, Charles. I think you meant to say Somali, but okay.
No, I have a Japanese guy called Rama.
Yeah, see, that's why I'm gonna be the color commentator because I'm colored, but also because I'll be like Sudanese, Beachanese, Biganese, shit, and don't say like, oh my god,
Togolese, Beninese, Senegalese,
Sudanese, Senegalese, and they were like, oh my god,
Congolese.
here comes
Japanese.
the Japanese. Here comes the Japanese wrestlers. Oh, you can't even call them. You can't even call them Japanese or Chinese. You gotta call them the shit that every Asian person hates is Oriental. Oh my god! This shit would just be such a hit. They'd be like, this is some of the most racist shit ever. Oh,
I remember it was like Carlos Mencia in his first album, Take a Joke America. He's like, an Asian person yelled at him and said, I'm not Oriental. I'm Asian, Polynesian, Pacific Islander, this, that, and that. And he looked at him and said, well, sorry, I didn't get the memo.
like like we would do.
What was it? They like the iPhone. You need to have an iPhone chart to make sure you know who is what. Because it's like you say, oh, you have a 30-degree epicenter pole, so you must be Mongolian. How do you know? The eye chart here. Oh.
The eye chart.
The eyeball chart. Where the fuck were you when I said that, goddamn it?
Oh my god. Oh my
this
god.
This is in 2000. I mean, Bernie.
If you think we're racist right now, have you seen the pro wrestling circuit in the last 40 years?
You have no idea. I mean, who remembers remember Khosrow Davari and Muhammad Hassan back in 05?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. He's a school principal now.
The guy plays Muhammad Hassan. His name is Mark Capani. He's Italian American. The reason he fit in because he was tan, because he had that Mediterranean look.
Yeah.
And so when he put on the kufiya, I was looking at him and said, "This motherfucker looks Jordanian."
Yeah.
He looks Syrian.
Like, goddamn, he looked like this motherfucker looked like he's
He
related
looks
to King
Lebanese.
Abdullah. He looked like he's related to King Abdullah. What the fuck?
King Abdullah's half English. You know that? His mother was English.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
Yeah.
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 King Abdullah.
A
King
Hashemite.
Abdullah. And oh yeah, by the way, he's also what are they? I forget what their line is called. The Hashemites. They're in charge of a guarding.
Hashemites or Hashemi? Hashemi. In Arabic, they also Hashemi, but Hashemites, yeah. They,
Yeah.
along with the royal family in Morocco, they are both claim descent from the Prophet Muhammad through his daughter Fatima. So nobody fucks with either of those families.
No, nah, and they're actually a constitutional monarchy.
Okay.
Yes, I do love.
Jordan,
And
yeah.
by the way, and he's also a special forces operative, which is funny.
All right. Can I ask you guys a question?
All right.
Do Fruit Loops have a different flavor or not?
That is a good question.
I haven't tried Fruit Loops in a long ass time, but okay.
No, because I'm sitting here listening to this guy, and they both arguing that Fruit Loops each Fruit Loop has a different flavor, and the other guy saying no, it doesn't. And the other guy says Skittles, and it's like no, Skittles have a different flavor. But
Yeah, each Skittle has a different flavor.
But does Fruit Loops have a different flavor?
That would be a burning question. Like, god damn, that is actually interesting. Oh man, let's see what Jiu-Jitsu says. Oh my goodness, for like I'm
You know, they'd
sorry.
have to, you know, they'd also have to have like they would also have to have like a black superstar, and they probably have to call him Black Lightning.
Oh
Or maybe
yeah.
they could have him like dress like Stab and call him Black Dynamite.
Nah, we gotta call him Mandingo.
Oh,
We're gonna call first name Rising, last name Mandingo. Like, oh my god.
You remember AJ? You ever remember Anthony McKee, the
Oh
MMA
yeah.
fighter? His son's AJ McKee. So Anthony McKee, his nickname was Mandingo. Anthony Senior's nickname was Mandingo when he competed in MMA.
Oh, yeah. I bet you everybody hated when he got the mount position.
Oh, I'm sure they did.
I'm just like, we had one guy. He's gonna be Middle Eastern, and he's gonna be called Jihad.
Jihad. God. Woo, Charles, you want to be canceled so bad.
Must be Egyptian because they can't pronounce the J right. They replace the J with a G.
Oh yeah.
In Egyptian Arabic.
Oh yeah.
And so I guess it's gonna be Gamal Hadid. So his full name is actually Gamal Hadid.
Hell no. But, well, hold on.
It's Gamal Hadid. Hold on.
Okay,
it's
so
Gamal
Neymar,
Hadid.
I don't know what you. I know you don't know what this is, but Charles, you know what Bojangles is, right?
I've heard the name actually. Bojangles.
Okay. So Bojangles is coming out with a Bowberry shake.
A Bowberry shake? What the fuck is that?
Hold on a second.
You know the Bowberry biscuits, right?
Yeah.
It's gonna be a flavor shake.
What the fuck? You're gonna have a shake the flavor of a biscuit.
Yes.
What nasty fucking cornball shit is this?
A Bowberry shake time. Bojangles just got a new streamlined menu item.
Like, oh my god. Like, what? Oh man. Oh man. Oh, I think this is gonna get me canceled.
Wait, Mulberry Shake, you said?
I got an idea for one of the wrestlers for the Creative Wrestling Federation. Oh man. You get a black guy, right? Big, strong black guy. He's got a tattered shirt and overalls. And his manager is going to be Huck Finn.
Oh. some Mark Twain type of shit here. Huckleberry Finn. Mark Twain, Tom Sawyer and Huckleberry Finn.
Hey, you know who the character I'm talking about? Who was with Huck Finn? What's his name?
Tom Sawyer. No.
The slave.
Oh man.
I thought it was Huck. I thought Huck was a slave. Was a slave. Hang on. Huckleberry Finn.
It's obvious what they call him.
Oh boy. Woo.
Nigga
Woo.
Jim. Oh,
Nigga
goddamn.
Jim. Nigga Jim.
Nigga Jim.
Oh. Man, it's been a while since I listened to that book.
And we should have him come to. And we should have him come to the ring with chains. Oh God. I'm
You know
sorry.
what? That was
He's talking about
no.
cancellation, boy.
It's interesting you bring that up because
Oh my God, we're
Stevie
gonna
Ray
have.
mentioned this.
You are so sad, son. Is Hot Raw. He said we're gonna have a tag team with Ram. Oh, don't forget Lou.
Oh man.
I remember what was it like what you mentioned it like you talk about coming to the ring and change and everything. What was it like
That's
Booker
what
T
Harlem
and
Heat.
Stevie Ray? Hold up. They originally had an idea what they were. They
They're
would come to the
convicts.
ring, not as Harlem Heat, as convicts, and they called themselves the Chain Gang. And
They said
what
Colonel
was it?
Rob Parker said no, no.
Especially if he's gonna be their manager. He's like, hell no, I ain't doing it with y'all.
He's
The
like
man pulling
hell
on
no.
Tennessee Lee and
He's like hell
I mean,
no.
I'm supposed to be a Southern gentleman. You know how bad of a look it'd be if I was with you two dressed as convicts with chains and everything and shackles. It'd be looking bad. Horrible, I say, son. Horrible, I say. I,
Stop.
I always wondered this. Why was the Colonel Robert Parker talking like, why didn't he just talk like, Foghorn Leghorn once in a while? Because Foghorn Leghorn
Well,
was based on an actual radio personality.
because what was the original? What was the original company WCW was under?
Turner Broadcasting. No,
Nope. NWA.
NWA, Jim Crockett Promotions.
What is the NWA based on?
Every
Southern wrestling.
territory.
Every territory, but predominantly Southern wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
So he would fit this. That's why he would fit majority of the people that the NWA would actually have shows. Like Colonel Rob Parker. Don't tell me Art Sleep.
Nah, I'm not asleep.
Robert Lee. What's his middle name? Lee?
Colonel Rob Parker. Robert Parker.
Robert Lee Parker. Hang on, let me look.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What's another bad stereotype? Of course you're gonna have the clan. And then you gotta have my brothers. Oh Lord.
Let's not forget, like the nation. A lot of folks from from the NOI and other organizations, they started approaching the members of the nation, thinking they were really on that pro black shit. One time, one of the guys
Did you hear what Ron Simmons changed into his Nation of Domination garb, right? And people from the nation actually saw him in the hotel, and they were having a meeting, and they said, "Would you like to come speak?"
Brother Fruit. But I think he was more because you're talking about a brother from Warner Robins, Georgia. That's where he's from, Warner Robins, Georgia. Yeah, it's in Georgia. Or FSU. Him and Barry Deion Sanders, the only two members of the football team who had their football jerseys retired.
Yep. It's funny because yes, I do remember Death Row Florida Championship wrestling. Oh my God, Death Row.
pro wrestling.
Oh my god! Like we're
Who
gonna
remembers New
like
Jack?
Wrestling was
Not
good
wrestling
back in the
soul.
day, man. Wrestling sucks now. I can't even watch it.
it's just hard. It's very hard to watch. Man. It's very hard to watch.
The 2000s, like 90s, 2000s, that was like when it was really good because especially like
Oh
you got
my
the
god!
Monday Night Wars and everything, and
Oh, dude. Shit, I need to be a Monday night whore.
there was more creativity. They were more over the top about it. There were no more gimmicks. They were more like into reality. But the only problem was
There
like,
were gimmicks, but the storylines were better and they were more interesting.
yeah.
It's like these guys are afraid to take chances.
They're afraid to be edgy.
So just a family.
Yeah.
They're afraid
It's
to be
it's
edgy because they're afraid of canceling this. Who else? Like and the guys who are able to get over, they're sometimes getting stifled. Like look at L.A. Knight, for example.
LA Night. Let me put it to you this way, right?
Mm-hmm.
Seth Rollins, if you put him in the 90s or 2000s, you wouldn't even know who the fuck he was. I'm just saying.
Oh,
If you put Seth Rollins and you put other people there, you wouldn't be able to tell them apart. Like they're not colorful.
no.
I know people want the more realistic shit, but I hate to say it. If you put Roman Reigns in the 90s, he would flop.
Talking blasphemy, Charles.
Sorry. I mean, he's a lot better than the suffering succotash bullshit. Not everybody's gonna be. I don't expect everybody to be fucking Ric Flair on the mic. Shit.
No.
But here's the point. Like, if you're selling a concept, you can do all the yelling, you can do all the prostrating, but I gotta say these words. I'm gonna kick your ass. And I gotta make you believe it. Nigga.
Yeah.
Who remembers like Stone Cold? Like he said he was gonna. If you remember SummerSlam '97, where unfortunately got his neck broke. Was it Lee Fire leading us to the event? Owen Hart. He said like, if I somehow lose to Owen Hart, then I guess he's gonna pull down his pull down his trunks. He's gonna have to pull down his panties, and I'm gonna have to kiss his ass. Who says that anymore? And of course, Owen started to like running with that shit on, Stone Cold can kiss my ass. Even like, what was it like?
Shit, I
Was
remember
it Bad Blood?
when
Yeah, at Bad Blood when he won the title, when he won the Intercontinental title back from Farouk. He said,
I remember
Stone Cold can kiss my ass. But
was it Will Sasso versus Bret the Hitman Hart?
Oh, that's always funny.
That was like a little
yeah,
short.
Devin Wicker and hit him with the chair.
Yeah.
Or like how Will Sasso got involved in Bret Hart's match against Roddy Piper before that.
Yeah.
The United States
That
title.
was a little thing. I remember that shit. That was back in the day.
And of course, remember, like, what was it? It was all because of Bret attacked Will Sasso on the set of Mad TV.
That was the fun thing about wrestling. It's like they intertwine with the shows around them, and they just made everybody involved. They don't do that shit anymore.
They don't do it. It's like they kind of did it with Jackass. They kind of did it. They kind of do it with what's the dude named Jake Paul or Logan Paul? I guess it's Logan.
It's Logan. Jake is
Even though I am impressed with Logan's actual athletic ability. They're not
they're both
that bad.
they were both amateur wrestlers in high school.
He's not bad off athletically, so hey, he's very gracious.
All right, guys. It's 5:36 in the morning. I gotta go get some sleep.
Me too. Woo! We out.
It's
All right.
11:36 here. I gotta get my ass up and just start doing what I gotta do.